you guys and your rain problems. I had one for like a full day straight a few days ago. Things got wet. And now I, for the life of me, can't seem to freaking wake up. I don't know why. It might just be because it's Saturday and I deserve this. Perhaps. I don't know. Oh, on top of just being all around tired as well, I just can't seem to freaking stretch to save my life right now. Ugh. Crack everything back into position because I am an old ass man. At the ripe age of 34. Oi! So I does is need to say the usual. Welcome one and all. I hope everything is going well for all parties involved. Make sure I have the cosmos on the loop, just to make sure. And aside from any rain problems from what I'm picking up on in chat, how are we all doing this fine Saturday? On National International Cat Day or whatever it is it's supposed to be today. In all honesty, I wonder if there are any days out there on the calendar that aren't dedicated to something. I feel that might be our first rant. If not else, then there's something else I know I can talk about. But I am curious if there is a day somewhere on the calendar, if there is any one of the 365 and a quarter days that we do have year round, if there isn't some day that's dedicated to nothing. I'm very curious because I feel like every time I check, it's always National something something day. If I had to hazard a guess, like I don't get it. I feel like we're celebrating things we don't really need to celebrate. When there's the opposite of rain problems, there are drought instead. I can see that too. Missouri's an entire smorgasbord of weather phenomenon that we'll go months without rain, and then we'll go months with too much rain. There's a lot that we can deal with. I will always say this. Missouri is the one place in the United States. Why am I going full emo now all of a sudden? I don't know why I'm doing that. Missouri is the one place in the United States where you can experience all 4 seasons within the span of a week plus some. So, thanks for the gold coin there, Spark. Like, if you can name literally any sort of weather phenomenon, and Missouri's probably had it to some extent. I dare you. I honestly dare you. Missouri has experienced all of it. We doing Mario Kart World or Air Riders? We're doing Mario Kart World. Air Riders is going to be put on the back burner just because of low turnout, and I don't want to burn it out too much. I know Mario Kart World does a lot more, has more of a pull, so I want to do things that people can and want to play. That's kind of how I'm operating now. Does it mean Air Riders won't see Reacted and Race It anymore? No, it will show up eventually again. But for right now, I'm going to stick to the games that everybody, or at the very least, almost everybody, can play. Well, there you go. There is no day that we just get to relax and not celebrate anything. But yeah, back to weather. I know I've said this before, but yeah, Missouri experiences it all. And I dare you to find at least one weather phenomenon that I know for a fact Missouri hasn't experienced. So, because if you think blizzard, no, we have those. Tornadoes, do not even get me started. Earthquakes, you ever heard of this little place called New Madrid? People will probably say, oh, Missouri doesn't have to deal with hurricanes. We got the remnants of Hurricane Katrina when that blew through. And yes, I can confirm the rain did taste salty. Tsunami. That's more of... I'd kind of categorize that more so with earthquakes. I just kind of threw that in willy-nilly. That's more of a geological phenomenon rather than a weather phenomenon. You can't look at your 5-day forecast and see that a tsunami's going to be hitting you Friday. You can't really do that. That's more of a geological thing than a meteorological thing. The EU has a wildfire problem due to the months of drought. Yeah, I can see that. I believe last I checked, Canada's still probably on fire. And in other news, California's on fire, bears shit in the woods, and last I checked, the sky is usually blue at about this time of the day. And water's wet. So, hail. Oh, yeah. Buddy, my car has some dents from hail damage not too long ago. I can't confirm nor deny. No, it did hail this year, at the very least. Pea-sized, probably, but I've seen bigger. Golf ball size is, I think, the biggest I've ever seen. Growing up, I do remember there was... Actually, I feel like... Yeah, we had, like... When I was growing up, we did have, like, golf ball-sized hail one year. It actually took a chunk out of our swing set when I was little. Like, it hit so hard it broke part of the seed off. So, what about excessive lightning? We always have our thunderstorms and everything. Those are a dime a dozen. Usual fare over here. We actually had that several days ago with the excess rain. You ever like hearing a bomb going off every, like, 10 or so seconds because another bolt struck the ground? Yeah, we get used to that all the time. So I don't know what all these Californians are being like, oh my gosh, the sky is exploding! And we're like, and then again, they're like, you'll never have to deal with the earthquakes that we have to deal with. You want to remind me of that time New Madrid exploded and made the Mississippi flow backwards? Yeah, we've been there, done that. I slept through a 4.0. And I kick myself in the ass every day because I didn't get to experience it. It woke my dad up. It woke my mom up. It woke my sister up. It woke my brother up. It woke our dog up. Didn't wake me up. Because I sleep like a frickin' rock. And I was the only one in that entire house that didn't get to hear the foundation shake and the plates rattle. And I'm like, come on! Why can't I? You hit me at the right time, I will just sleep through just about anything. No frickin' joke. It's crazy. Exploding, lightning is just the sky having violent temper tantrums. Say that to the tree that I remember seeing the aftermath of having exploded out because a bolt hit it in my subdivision. It's still, to this day, weirdly angled with a deep scar in its side. Yeah, no. It explodes. You have a bolt strike this house, specifically that I'm in right now, so close that I can feel the entire house itself shudder from just the shockwave. When you see that flash and then instantaneously the boom goes off, yeah, it was pretty close. So, luckily it's standard procedure for houses in the area to be consistently grounded, so we don't have to worry about much in the way of lightning bolts and shit like that. And I just keep thinking, side tangent as well, I just keep thinking about how awesome it is and how smart we were for just saying, nah, we're not going to Twitch anymore. we're done with Twitch, and we're so happy for it. Yeah, they can have all of the drunk drivers running people over on camera. They can have all of them. They can have all of the terrorist sympathizers over there saying how awful all of us Americans are and how they want all of the American women and girls and daughters to just get violated by illegal immigrants. Yeah, we're fine with all of that over there on Twitch. Nah. I am so happy that I do not need to second guess myself when it comes to that dog shit platform. I am so freaking validated in my decision for going YouTube exclusive. Though I still need to kind of look into how I'm going to get that Rumble account up and running. I do need to look into that a little bit more. But I am so thankful that Twitch just keeps reminding me that I made the best decision ever. And I truly, honestly believe that everybody else should kind of follow suit now as well. And if not for the blatant hypocrisy when it comes to live streaming yourself drunk driving, live streaming yourself propagandizing terrorism, live streaming your dog abuse, live streaming your sexual assaulting of people, live streaming just being the absolute worst of the worst human stains on society that steal everybody's oxygen. If it really matters to people that hits a little bit closer to home, Twitch is probably now going to be rolling out an AI that's going to train itself off of everybody's live streams. Don't know what else to tell you there. If you're really anti-AI, then you may not want to be on Twitch any longer than you need to, because they're going to be taking all of the content that you've been putting out on the website. They're just going to take that and then they're going to feed it to the algorithm so that they too can get into the AI slop generation. Yes. Yes, indeedy dandy, they're going to be doing that. They're going to get an AI bot to train itself off of Twitch's own live streams. Let me see if I can find the specific details on that. Let me just see if I can find a article or something that is talking about this. It's taking me to Blue Sky. Disgusting. Let me see if I can find the tweet itself that's a little bit more reliable on my end. See if I can find the guy that's talking about it. There we are. That's what we were looking for. Let me see if I can get this up for you guys to see with your own two eyes and your own highly functional, well-adapted, very, very smart brains. So, I don't know who Zach is over here. Covering... Okay, he's just like a... Oh, he's partnered with Streamlabs, so he's got a little bit of credibility to that. Twitch and Amazon are apparently planning to use streams to train generative AI. Multiple sources tell me that it will be announced in the coming months. Despite some internal friction against it, creators may be able to opt out of some training data. which only tells me not all of it. This will be forced, and you will eat the slop. We will take all of your live stream data and we will put it into the algorithm so that it can generate something that's better than you, apparently. Twitch has been looking into AI for years. 2024, Twitch CPO Mikey Minty said they have a role to play in training Amazon AI. And DJ Dan the Diddler Clancy has said that they want AI on the platform many times, again in 2024. Generative AI opens endless possibilities for stimuli, Clancy said, knowing how that dinosaur operates. That's gross. Adding Amazon-owned Twitch is exploring introducing APIs, or application programming interfaces, to make it easier for creators to use the technology. Lies, all of them lies. He just wants the AI in there so he can make the perfect e-girl to jack it to. Are my older VODs on Twitch going to be used for AI? I have not streamed on Twitch for long enough that every single VOD that I've ever put out there expired and deleted itself. There's not a single thing on my channel that remains aside from clips. That is it. And I couldn't give two shits about what Twitch decides to do with whatever relic my account is going to be doing. Again, I need to remind everybody here, I never intended to use Twitch as my live streaming platform. Ever. The only reason I did was when my YouTube account got hacked and I had no other option. I went to Twitch to get back to you guys because that was all that really mattered at the time. That's what I was using it for, was just to maintain communication with you guys and continue providing you the content that you guys like to see. When I got my YouTube account back, I had already got the ball rolling with Twitch in the first place, so I decided to just continue, and I looked into the whole multi-stream aspect of it. So that's kind of how that worked out. It just kind of evolved, but it was never the primary. YouTube was always the primary. And now this just kind of seals the deal right here. This is just another death nail in the coffin. Because to me, the more that I look at this, the more of it screams to me, Twitch isn't making enough money off of human-based content because everybody's jumping ship because Twitch is a dog shit platform. So, to supplement that, they're going to get a computer to just print money for them, essentially, by stealing everybody else's streaming data. That's how this is going to work. At least with YouTube, you have the option. You don't need to. You can if you want to. They do not force you. Or at the very least, they haven't forced me. Yeah, they're going to just make a bunch of AI slop channels. They're going to phase Hassan out, and they're just going to make a robot just preach all of his anti-Semitic propaganda about how awful America is and how it needs to blow up or something. I don't know. They'll just roboticize everybody over on Twitch and call it a day. Yeah, I'm aware of Grok, but again, that's a willing choice. You can go into your settings and you can opt out of all of that. You absolutely can. Or you can just be like me and not care, because I don't. The things I'm putting out there, the weird tweets that I make, I don't really see how that is actually hurting or helping an AI chatbot or anything. I don't use that stuff. And if I do use that kind of stuff, it's all in private for fun, just as like a toy rather than anything else. Have I made a generative AI art of certain things and characters and ideas that are mulling around in my head? Of course. Do I publicly post them as authentic pieces of work? Absolutely the hell no. It's a toy to me. A tool to get ideas out of my head so that I can look at it a little bit better. And then it goes right into a folder on my desktop. It never sees the light of day. That's how it works. I don't go publicly posting all of that garbage because nobody wants to see that. So, yeah, it's just, like I said, it's a tool. We do it for fun. And if we did something and we want to share it with people, that's fine. But it would be different if you're trying to pass it off as authentic art. I will always... There was a tweet that I had posted a while back that was something along the lines of debating the ethical nature of using generative AI to make art and stuff. And it went to the point of me just simply saying, using AI to generate references for a human artist to then work off of is perfectly acceptable. I know there was I'll get back to that in a little bit, but then I followed it up with using AI to replace the human artist altogether is unacceptable. Full stop. That's kind of where I leave it. It is a tool for fun, not an excuse for replacing an actual talented individual. And a while back, there was a big old ruckus of artists out there that were saying they're not going to take commissions from anybody that's supplying them with AI-generated references. And I'm sorry, that's just nitpicking right there. That's just virtue signaling for brownie points, if you ask me. I don't see why an artist would be so offended that a potential client used AI to make a reference image for you to then work off of. I don't understand why that is such a huge problem. I don't get that at all. Because if you look at it from a sort of I don't know what the correct term is, but when you look at it from a certain angle, you can look at this as sort of a win for the artist. Because here's a client. Here's a client that has every opportunity to just skip you entirely and just continue using ChatGPT or Grok or whatever to make whatever art they want to make or have be made right then and there. But they're not. They have the tools to get them the answer that they're wanting and the desired outcome that they want to see. But they're still not doing that. They're coming to you anyway, despite the fact that they could solve this issue of lack of art that they want by themselves. And they're putting that tool aside and going to you saying, hey, can you make something for me? That, in any other artist's mind, should be the biggest flex, the biggest win that they could possibly make. They took somebody who could have just simply used AI and had them have you make the art instead. And I honestly feel like that's the biggest flex that any artist could make. That somebody held you to a higher standard than AI. Even though they didn't need to go to you, but they still did anyway. Because if you want to drive people away, and again, this is something I've never understood either, and being the kind of guy that has watched his fair share of movie studios and Hollywood saying that the fans are the problem and then get really butt sad when the fans don't show up after the fans are being told they were the problem. I don't understand why artists need to take such a high hoity-toity position when it comes to people who do use AI. Because it's like, you got to look at them as the target demographic. You want to take those guys, the people that are using AI to make the art that they want. You want to get to those and be like, oh yeah, you could use ChatGPT to make your art and everything, but how many iterations are you going to have to sit through before you get the perfect one? Or you could just hire me and I'll get it right the first time. And I will listen to every single change you want made, and I will do it the first time around. I don't understand why, but instead you got these artists that are being like, oh, you guys are using generative AI to make your art? You people are literally Hitler. I don't want anything to do with you. So then the people that are using AI to make art are being like, okay. And then they just funnel more money into the AI itself. Literally, congratulations, you played yourself. You just gave them more of a reason to use AI because you're being a bitch about it. At least the AI isn't going to call you a dick. At least the AI isn't going to call you a fascist, racist, transphobe, homophobe, fascist, literal Hitler incarnate. But this virtue signaling artist will. Give them money. I don't understand the logic behind all of that. I really don't. You never, ever when you're in a business or you're in the process of making money and you need clientele, rule number 1, do not antagonize your potential customer base. You will only make that smaller. It's so dumb. It is so freaking dumb. I will never understand it. I never will. And here's the thing. There have been times where I have used AI-generated references when in the process of commissioning an authentic piece. The second that the authentic piece is completed, that AI reference gets freaking booted out. It gets deleted. Completely annihilated, disintegrated, reduced to atoms. And it is freaking gone. Because it has served its purpose. I don't freaking need it anymore. They serve as temporary placeholders until I get something a little bit more official. And something a little bit more real. And the fact that we've got authentic human artists that have such a bone to pick with the people that are already using AI to supplement their art needs, they're the people you want to target for conversion, essentially. You want to appeal to them. You want to get them on your side because it makes the most sense. You probably already have a pre-established customer base and everything, but those people over there, they need to be enlightened. And I'm here with a digital art stick. And I'm here to show them what real art looks like. That's how it should be done. But these artists, I don't really even want to call them artists. They're more virtue signalers than anything else. They keep shooting themselves in the foot by just saying that all these people that are using AI to make art for themselves are the worst of the worst. Like, worse than Nazis, essentially. They need to stop doing that because they just look horrible. I don't want to commission anybody that's acting like that. Because if they're already acting like that towards people that they should be, like, bending the knee to, trying to placate and try and make every single concession they can possibly can with these people, why would I want to waste my time with them? They sound like they would be freaking insufferable. And if I looked at them funny, they would probably then call me a transphobe or something. I don't know. God help them if they figured out that I was Catholic. They'd probably want me executed right on the freaking spot. No, I'll go to ChatGPT. He's not discriminatory over there. He won't judge me. He'll just make the art based off of the prompt that I typed in, like a good little boy. You see how this works. There was also a point that I'd seen brought up that the only artists that are getting uppity about all of this stuff are the artists that don't already have well-established clientele. Like the artists that are well off, that have regular income and reliability and everything, that have the big clients, the big content creators that need the art, the thumbnails, the characters, the sheets, all that other stuff, they're set. They don't need to worry about AI at all. It's the smaller ones with the biggest mouths that are going to be getting all uppity about it because they're not the big hot shots around here. They just, I don't know. It's just I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand the logic behind antagonize the clientele. I don't get why that seems to be a legitimate strategy that people are employing right now. It doesn't make any sense because those are the people you want on side. But apparently everybody wants to live in their own little bubble, their own little echo chamber surrounded by the few yes men that they've been able to cultivate, and will just fade into obscurity because they can't grow any further because they've antagonized literally everybody around them. And that can go for literally anything. It doesn't have to be the AI art argument. It could be literally anything that has one side versus another. If you can't convince the other side to meet you on your own terms, or at least meet halfway, what's the freaking point then? You can only convince so many people on your side. You need to start convincing more people on the other side because there's a lot more people over there than over here. I hate to say it. That's just kind of how it works. You gotta go for the opposition. You gotta convert the opposition if you want to succeed. It's how humanity has always functioned. The strongest survive. You conquer, you pillage, you assimilate, and then you become stronger. Same tactics. Invade AI territory. Take all of their valuables, all of their possessions, all of their land, all of their women, and bring it back to human land. So that human land gets stronger than AI land. Until eventually AI land fades away into nothing and all that remains is human land. That's how this works. That's how one side will always win an argument when the other side doesn't have enough to sustain itself. If you want AI gone, if you want generative AI art to cease existing, you have to give people a reason to stop using it. And I'm sorry that in this day and age, simply calling people a bunch of names that have been just boiled down to nonsensical buzzwords, that shit don't work no more anymore. I've been called racist, I have been called transphobic, I've been called homophobic, I've been called a Nazi, I've been called fascist. I haven't been called a literal Hitler in a good while. That one's kind of been on the back burner for a while. So none of that really means anything to me. Then again, I am in a comfortable position where I am 100% unoffendable. There is nothing on God's green earth that anybody can say to me that will get under my skin and that I will find offensive at all. And that's just mainly because of the fact that I just don't care. On top of that. That's pretty much the crux of it. I don't frickin' care. But let's look at it from a little bit of a different angle and everything. You can't be sexist to me because I'm a man and I don't care. You can't be racist to me because I'm white and I don't care. You can't offend me on my beliefs because I'm Catholic and I don't care. You can't call me transphobic because I don't care. Again, it really does boil down to I don't care. I honestly don't. You can't call me a fascist because I'm a capitalist. So, there's that. And last I checked, being born in 1992 to two people from Missouri, last I checked, I'm not Hitler. So, the slurs lost all meaning to you. Here's the thing, Subspace. When you say enough of those words over and 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 over again for the exact same reasons, like clockwork, they don't mean anything anymore. That's the problem. You can come up with all sorts of these words and everything, and they only really mean anything if they personally affect the individual that they're targeting. But when you keep saying the same thing to literally everybody, yeah, no, it's just not going to land anymore. When you call literally everybody on one side of the argument Nazis, do you think that there's going to be some overlap with people that definitely that label wouldn't apply to? Like, I don't know. Jewish people? Mayhaps? We got any more ranting left? I might. I don't know. There's going to be some ranting mixed in with the reacting and everything. But this is just something that's always... This thing has always been bugging me in for a long while now. We need to get... We got people out there that are just basically being reduced to a bunch of grade schoolers that are just name-calling each other. It's just instead of using, oh, you're a stupid head, or, oh, you smell like butts, or, oh, you're a big dummy and everything. We're using big fancy words that have lost all meaning. Because, I mean, what does it really mean to be fascist anymore? Does it just mean you don't agree with trans rights? Is that what that means? Because last I checked, being the World War II historian that I am, fascism means something completely different. You can thank the Italians on that one. And I didn't know being transphobic meant that I just simply disagree with you on insert relevant thing that topic was about in the first place. These buzzwords have just been reduced to a form of just, well, I don't have any argument that can continue this debate, and I'm going to lose if I try, so I'm just going to call you a name and leave it at that. Do you have any proof? Do you have any facts? Is there anything that can back this claim up? The answer is always no. We're just a bunch of hotheads that can't hold an argument, can't hold a debate, and when all else fails, we just reduce ourselves to name-calling each other. And apparently, these are the buzzwords from the approved list that I'm supposed to be going off of, and I'm just going to hope and pray to that God that I so totally don't believe in, that one of them will land, stick, and actually inflict damage. Unfortunately for everybody who would be opposing me, I have my everything proof shield that just simply says I don't care. That and my Missouri upbringing gives me a lot of protection as well. God, it pays really well to be a Missourian on the internet, because no shit gets past me at all. That's the funny thing right there. That's why I never fall for any sort of prank on the internet, like April Fools and stuff. No. That's why whenever I read anything on the internet, I always take it with a grain of salt. That's why literally the only time in recent memory that I've ever been able to be fooled by an April Fool's prank was Ize renaming himself in Mario Kart World, playing completely differently as a different character. That's the only time that I have been legitimately fooled. And I will own up to that. But everything else, the show me state has told me, yeah, don't believe that until you see it with your own eyes. It's hard to get one over on me. Just by you simply telling me something. That ain't gonna fly in my neck of the woods. You can't just tell me. You have to show me. And then that's where the argument falls apart. They don't have anything to show. They'll call me a fascist and then run away with their tail between their legs. And then I'll just be sitting there twiddling my thumbs like, okay, that happened. Anyway, back to my life. It's really funny when you look at it like that. And I encourage a lot more people to essentially behave like that. Err on the side of caution. Never take anything at face value. Always add a grain of salt to any sort of confirmed truth. Err on the side of caution with literally everything. When you look at the internet with the level of skepticism that I do, things just make a lot more sense, become a lot more clear, and you can just take a lot more. That's the thing. And I really wish more people would just kind of get in on that. Get in on that whole concept. I don't see how that would be such a huge issue with people going forward if they weren't just so volatile and just believed everything that they saw on the internet, which is always the golden rule. Never believe anything on the internet. I don't. Chronic, I am 34 years old. I was born in 1992. Think a little bit here. Just think slightly here. Between 1992 and right now, 2026, what have I had to go through? Think for just a moment. What years have to go through, starting from 1992, what years would we have had to go through before we get here? And what sort of major events happened that might have had an effect on me? Because I can tell you right now, a lot. 9/11, the Iraq War, Afghanistan, the presidential election of 2016, COVID, any sort of pandemic that happened in the meantime, and any sort of salmonella upbringing or whatnot. Justin Bieber was a thing back then. There's just so much that I had to go through. There was so much that I had to endure, withstand, embrace, and just hold fast. There's so much that I had to go through. Yes. Yes, I did, Subspace. Fun fact with that one, that's even more ingrained into my head. Because at the time in 2001, I would have technically been in second grade when that was going on. And I don't know if it was just fate or whatnot that led it to that day, but I woke up with a fever. So, I was home, laying on the couch, unironically at that time, watching The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog on Toon Disney on this newfangled TV box that we got called DirecTV. I was watching the frickin' Pingus show on 9/11. I remember specifically what episode it was. I don't know what the episode was called, but when I see any specific scene about that, I would know right at that moment. Because I remember my mom getting a phone call, and it was from my grandpa, her dad, who never calls. Like, he's not one for talking over the phone. He's more so, if I'm going to say something, I'll wait till I see you in person sort of guy. So, yeah, I was home when my mom literally turned the dish off to go back to the analog channels. And for the rest of the day, that's where it stayed. We were kind of this kind of hit a little bit harder for us because we have immediate family that lives in New Jersey. Still lives in New Jersey. So they were very close. So we kind of got a little bit worried. Like, what's going on here? Because, yeah, I was sick at home with a mild fever. My sister was also a bit under the weather. I was laying on the couch under some blankets, not feeling the best. And I just remember Mom ripping that remote out of my hand after she got the call from her dad, my grandpa. And, yeah, that's just been one thing that I've had to sit through. Continue past 2001 and think about everything else that's happened in not only American history, but world history as a whole. And you kind of get to see how I've been shaped, how I've been molded, and how I'm the perfect kind of guy that is able to function on the internet and not let literally anything benign, essentially, get under my skin. There are ways to push my buttons. Directly attacking my faith is one way. Child endangerment is another. There are ways to do it. They are just far and few between. And most people don't employ them like you would think they would. It's again, there is very few things on the internet nowadays that really do just get under my skin. There really isn't any way anybody can really offend me right now because of just, I don't want to say that I have a hardened heart, but it is tough. I can take an absolute shellacking on the internet and still keep functioning just fine. Because I just have that everything proof shield and that all-purpose weapon made out of literal I don't care. Because what do you do against somebody who just simply declares, I don't care? Like, where do you go from that argument? Where do you go when somebody just doesn't care? Your argument starts falling apart when somebody's already just given up on you. Who's just wiped his hands clean and said, I leave you to God then. I've done all I can frickin' do here. So, I wish people had a lot more thick skin on the internet. It would not lead to many conflicts that you see on the internet. There wouldn't be so many drama videos being made because somebody just can't shut up on the internet. They always have to feel like they've got to get the last word in because, oh, this chat that I'm having right now is life or death. While the other guy is just taunting you, feeding into these delusions, driving you crazy because he's getting a laugh out of it. It's hard to get a laugh out of something when the other side just simply says, yeah, I don't care. It's why you will never see me be a lol cow. There's no content to milk out of me. You can put me into these situations and I will just roll with the punches. Because I don't care. I don't care about the negativity that anybody would have to direct towards me. Because I know I'm bigger than that. It really boils down to that there's just a lot of people on the internet that just don't have the level of self-esteem required to function on it. You have to be at a certain level of accepting who you are and what you can take that's required in order to actually use the internet properly. And there's a lot of people out there that are too thin-skinned, that are too weak-willed, that have no business being on the internet as a whole. Hassan is one of them. He doesn't have a thick enough skin, a thick enough hide to function on the internet. He has a very fragile ego that can be easily bruised with even a stiff breeze that just screams, Jew! And then he'll just go freaking banana nuts crazy over there. Such a weak, small-headed, shriveled up balls man. Looks like he's 50. He's only a year older than me. He shocks his dog on the reg. He loves terrorism. Hates America, but won't leave. Yeah. It's ridiculous. I swear. And it's a nice way that we can round it back out to why I won't be back on Twitch anymore. Once more, I need to reiterate to everybody here and anybody listening in the future, I will never go back to Twitch. Ever. Even if my YouTube channel gets hacked again, I will just go to Rumble then. Or if it really comes down to it, I'll just make an entire new channel, a temporary channel on YouTube, just to continue staying in contact with you guys. That's how that would work. And I mean, there's still so many good people on Twitch as well. There's still a lot of good content creators out there. I just wish they would see the light of day and just go. How old was I when the Oklahoma bombing happened? I always forget about that, but I do remember growing up and seeing basically the aftermath of that. When did that happen? I don't need to look at the Oklahoma Republican Party. I need to... When did that happen? When did that happen? 1995. I was just a couple months shy of being 3 years old. That's why I remember it so That's why I remember it so vividly. It was all over the news. I remember seeing that building the way that it was. Why not a streaming alt channel? Because everybody's over here. All the community is on this channel. If I had to make an alternative channel, it would defeat the purpose of this one. So I just keep everything rolled together into one for consistency and simplicity. But yeah, answering your question there, P-Funk, I was just shy of 3 years old when the Oklahoma City bombing happened. That's why I honestly feel like that was supposed to happen before I was born, but apparently no. That explains why I saw it on the news so often, or just at least the building itself in the aftermath. That's when I remember that. And then I remembered when the guy who was responsible for it was executed. I remember that as well. So again, you see what I've had to live through. And the callus that has formed around me. It is a thick hide. The thickest hide anyone has ever seen on the internet. And it's unfortunate that there's people that are older than me that are still very thin-skinned. That just can't handle themselves. Again, you need to have a specific kind of resilience in order to function properly on the internet. When was the Hollywood shooting? I'm going to assume that I'm assuming, RK, that you're referring to the North Hollywood shootout. I'm going to assume that's what you mean, because that's the first one that comes to mind. When did that one happen? Again, I feel like these were supposed to have happened a lot earlier than what I was anticipating. That happened in 1997. I was close to being 5. Huh. I'm starting to realize I lived through a lot more shit than I anticipated. The North Hollywood Shootout, also known as the Battle of North Hollywood, was a confrontation between two heavily armed and armored bank robbers, Larry Phillips Jr. and Emil. I don't even know where to begin to pronouncing that last name. There's a lot of A's with little lines over them that I'm not even going to begin to pronounce. And police officers in the North Hollywood neighborhood of Los Angeles on February 28, 1997. Both robbers were killed. 12 police officers and 8 civilians were injured, and numerous vehicles and other property were damaged or destroyed by the nearly 2,000 rounds of ammunition fired by the robbers and police. I do remember the outcome of this. The North Hollywood Shootout is why police now have assault rifles in their repertoire. It's like why police are now more heavily armed than ever before is because of that. Because back then, they only had, like, pistols and standard issue stuff. When you had all these guys coming in with military-grade equipment, like, how do you counter that? Trick question, you can't. But I am starting to realize just the kind of stuff that I've had to live through. One last little history check, because I know I wasn't alive during this time. I know that. Yeah, okay. When did the Berlin Wall fall? And essentially, when did the Soviet Union die? That was in 1989. 3 years later, I would have been born. I gotta say, that's uncomfortably close to dating myself with just how old I actually am. That the Soviet Union collapsed 3 years before I was born. Yikes. Big freaking yikes. I don't know how to be comfortable with that. Oy, oy, oy. I thought the Soviet Union dissolved in 1991. It's kind of... I guess you could... It's like, really, when did it end? It was like when the flag came down, or when did the wall come down? Or at any point between those 2 points. When did it actually fully dissolve? It's a little bit esoteric and kind of how you want to... Yeah, I guess you could say it fully ended in 1991 and that it started in 89. And that there was that whole detransitioning period during those 2 years. I don't know. All I do know is growing up, there was no Soviet Union. There was just Russia. And the more that I look into world history and everything, unfortunately, not much has changed in that department, unfortunately. And that's another thing. There's a lot of people that just do not wish to really study the history that precedes them. They don't want to look back on the world that was left behind, essentially. There's a lot of people out there, and I feel like this is the biggest tragedy of them all, that really have this misconstrued idea of what the Second World War was all about. And I really, really need people to understand that there was a lot more that went on during those 5 years than anybody no, 6 years technically, than anybody really... No, when did they invade Manchuria? Here we go. When did the Second War technically start? Because everybody thinks it's when Germany invaded Poland, but that's not how that actually starts. When did Japan invade Manchuria? 1931. Got it. Got it. 8 years before everybody thinks that the Second War. the Second World War started. Nope. World War II started in 1931. Changed my freaking mind. Because again, it's just like, where do you want it to actually start? Like, where's the cutoff point? When Japan invades Manchuria or when Germany invades Poland? Where do you want the Second World War to technically start? You can make the argument of either or. So, either way, though, there's a lot of concepts in this world, a lot of history that people are just willingly allowing to just forget. And it really, you can see it. You can really see how people just, they don't want to learn. They don't want to look back and learn from their mistakes and see how they can be better than what we are right now. Because when you're saying that somebody's literally Hitler just for using generative AI, I don't think you really knew how the guy actually functioned or what he actually believed. So might want to take a look into that. And that just goes right back to the schooling problem that we have. We're not really focusing in on facts. We're more focusing on emotions and making sure everybody's happy rather than educated, which I always find is the big problem. I will be watching my kids' curriculum like a freaking hawk just to make sure that they're actually learning something that's important to them rather than what the teacher thinks is important to them. I will be the judge of what my kids are going to be learning, and you cannot stop me. What do you think about the new grading scale? If it isn't like how it was when I was growing up, it's not good enough. You need to be shooting for A's and B's. C's, you need to start worrying about things and really hit the books hard. D's, you're not hitting it hard enough and you need to be punished for it. F's, the parents really get involved and they get really cross. And you are basically a dead kid walking then. So I don't know what the new grading scale is, but if I know anything about how the education system is right now, it is probably vastly inferior to what came before. I saw a short about teachers quit due to this generation's kids' behavior. Yeah. Like there was a picture way back when that showed just how bad it's gotten. And I put this firmly in the parents' wheelhouse here. Again, this is going to be Teacher Viger coming in, flaunting that associate's in elementary education degree that he has. I am legally allowed to substitute teach in the state of Missouri. I do have that license. I am one stint of student teaching away from actually being able to legally teach in the state of Missouri full time. So let me drop a little bit of a truth nuke on you. A 100 to 85. An A is a 100 to 85. Oh, subspace. This grading system freaking sucks. Let me give you a modified one here that actually makes sense. A's are acceptable between 100 and 90. B's are 89 to 80. C's are 79 to 70. D's are 69s to 60s. F's are 59s to 0s. Full stop. That's the grading system I went up against when I was going through the schooling system. That's how it worked. And when I was a kid, a C might as well have been an F in my household. Because the thing is, growing up, I always would get A's and B's. So when a C showed up, something was wrong and it needed to be corrected because my parents loved me. My parents cared about me. My parents wanted to make sure that I was well educated and took this seriously. the number of times that if I ever got a low enough grade, the number of times my video games were taken away for an extended period of time until my freaking grades improved is astra-freaking-nomical. But you know what? It freaking worked. Because the next time I got a good B or hell, a really good A, and I got my video games back, oh, the euphoria. And then it was also a learning experience. Well, I want to make sure I don't get a C again, because that will be absolutely awful, because I felt awful about it. The teacher was teaching, the parents were teaching, and I was learning in two different directions. Teachers are getting way too soft on kids, and the parents are getting way too hard on the teachers themselves. The way I've always looked at it is there's a perfect picture that encapsulated it. It's like a little comic strip, like 2-panel comic strip. The first panel shows like an old-timey sort of thing, and it shows across both panels, it shows two parents, the student, and the teacher. The first panel that shows the olden times, it shows the parents holding up like basically an F on the paper, looking at their kid going, explain this, while the teacher's sitting in the desk just respectfully watching and standing by. And the kid is like quivering and trying desperately to think of a way to explain why he is a failure. And that was the olden times. Then it goes to the second panel. It shows the modern times, and it shows the inverse. The parents are holding an F up to the teacher and demanding an explanation, while the kid's standing behind with a shit-eating grin on his face, because he knows he's the sweet little angel that wouldn't do no wrong. It's clearly the teacher's fault that the kid's as dumb as a sack of rocks. The parents have gotten way too soft in my generation. They don't know how to discipline their kids and hold them accountable and actually set expectations. They're quick to blame everybody else other than the kid, because the kid is a direct product of the parents. And by golly, the internet has told these kids time and time again, you are perfect. You are right. Everybody else that disagrees with you is a racist, a bigot, a Nazi, a fascist. They might as well be transphobic as well for all the logic and reason that they're showing your way. Yeah, it's just, it's a mess. I don't want to say I want more people to think like me, but I just wish more people thought in general, actually used their brain and analyzed the situation and figured things out on their own. I wish it was a lot more simpler than that. And it's not too difficult that when you see something and want to respond to it so quickly, so vehemently, so adamantly about something, to just stop, breathe, and really think about what you're looking at. People are too quick this day and age to just fly off the handle and assume that whatever shit's going to spill out of their mouth is the correct thing. When 9 times out of 10, it ain't. You just look like a freaking fool after the fact. And that kind of stuff needs to stop. Parents need to hold their kids accountable. Parents have to have a good, strong set of standards for their kids going forward. Parents need to work with the teachers, not against the teachers, in order to actually make sure that their kids are even learning something in the first place. And the education system itself needs to be a lot stricter. Because if you just hand an A to literally any little snot-nosed brat that goes through the system just because, oh, we don't want to hurt their little fifis or anything, freaking, it ain't gonna work. That kid's gonna grow up not knowledgeable enough of the world that he's going to be going into, and is ultimately going to fail. He's going to become a failure because the system failed him, because the system didn't want to hold him accountable. You've got to be hard with some of these kids. You've got to be difficult with them. You've got to show that you aren't going to bend the knee to their own machinations. You've got to set things straight. Because how else are they going to freaking learn? The world is going to be incredibly cruel. And I always think back during my little stint of student teaching, there was one kid. There was one kid that I hope and pray he improved. He had an IEP, an individualized education program. It was basically a criteria list of information about how this kid operates, how his brain works, his emotional state, just a little, basically the quirks of how this kid operated. We were in a mainstream classroom, so there were some kids that were a little bit challenged. They functioned differently. It's kind of how I put it. They weren't fully like needy. They weren't fully, we need to put them in special education and everything. They just kind of teetered a bit. They were functional enough that you could put them in a normal classroom. How were disabilities treated in your day? There were concessions made within reason. But if you basically had if it's kind of remained the same, that you have the mentally handicapped, they go into their own classroom with their own curriculum, with their own teacher and their own standards, and they do what they do there. That's how that worked. I never had a mainstreamed class. I never had anybody that was, as we put it back in the day, challenged. We never had any challenged kids in our class. Never did. Then, at least in the elementary sense. When it came to middle school and high school, it kind of got a little bit more diverse, but then there were so many other kids I barely noticed, so I don't really know myself. But going back to my student teaching stint and this kid, I'm gonna call him Brad, just for the sake of consistency. Brad, I would say, is probably, I would classify him as being emotionally stunted. Anybody else who would want to like get under his skin or make fun of him would call him a crybaby. And unfortunately, I would have to agree with them, because if I want to keep flipping between Brian and Brad, I may do that, but I'm going to try and lock in on Brad as the name. If Brad didn't get his way, whether that be he wasn't allowed to do something, or if he got an answer wrong, even the most mundane thing that didn't go his way, the waterworks would turn on, his head would go immediately into his hands, and he would just start crying. For the most mundane things ever, and he would want a demand to go to another classroom to vent, essentially. And that was always disruptive, because then he wasn't in the classroom to learn, so he was always behind. He was a smart kid. Yeah, he wasn't dumb. I'm not going to say what grade he was in. He was in, I will level it at either between 1st and 6th grade. I'm not going to tell you what grade it was, though, for privacy reasons. But I don't really even want to say it was spoiled either. The spoilage just kind of came from the fact that his parents never even wanted to hold him accountable as well. But according to talks and everything else that I had been hearing about the family as well, tell me if this makes sense. Yeah, we'll be reacting. We'll be racing. I just need to get this off because I'm on a little bit of a tangent. So let's continue with this. Tell me if this makes sense. Brad's mom was Christian, Catholic. I don't know what denomination of Christianity she was. But Brad's dad was Muslim. Now, I'm no expert in theology and everything. I may be a Catholic, and I know a thing or two about religion and stuff, but last I checked, Christians and Muslims, they don't really get along at all. There's some conflicting ideologies that are there. yeah, there's two sides of basically the same coin, but they're at war with each other. Yeah, there's conflict of a religion essentially. So you got this kid that is in a highly contested theological state who basically gets his way whenever he cries. And when he doesn't get his way, he cries so that he can get his way. And that can be over any of the most mundane things ever. If he was solving a math problem and he said the answer confidently and you told him no, that's incorrect, immediately bursts into tears and starts trying to run away. That's how that works. And unfortunately, he makes it even worse for himself. Because this kid is an avid Democrat. Might I add you, this kid is really into politics. And he's going to make it damn well known that he is like the most left-leaning Democrat you can possibly make in an elementary school setting. And he's going to give you every single reason to bully the absolute pants off of him if I was in his grade. This is the kind of kid that will try to bring up politics at every chance he possibly can get in an elementary school setting in which kids will think politics is stupid butts and everything. They don't care about politics at all. But this kid is going to make it damn well known that you know that he is very left-leaning. The best example that I can give is when it came to a creative writing assignment that everyone was given. The theme was that you could choose to write about anything. You could choose to write about literally anything that you could come up with. That was the theme. So you have these kids, they're going to be writing about, oh, I want to write about my dog. I want to write about this trip that I went with my family on. It's like, oh, I want to write about my new baby sister being born and everything. Brad wants to write a biography about Massachusetts Senator Michael Dukakis. And I really had to look this kid in the eyes and say, you want to write about that? Are you sure you want to write about that? He was adamant. And given the fact that the theme was, you can write about literally anything, my hands are tied. Yeah, exactly, Subspace. Literally who? I don't even know if I got the state right with that one. This was years ago. And unfortunately, this kid is dealt an even further hand. Because I need you to understand something, and everybody will suddenly realize where this is going to go when it all comes crashing down around him. I was student teaching in 2016. We have a presidential election coming up, and we have this super left-leaning grade schooler who cries his little eyes out whenever he doesn't get his way. You see where this is going, and why I unfortunately find it really funny. This kid, I swear, I am not joking when I say this. This kid literally wastes his recess time parading around the perimeter like a literal Nazi. I'm not joking. Chanting, vote for Hillary, vote for Hillary. And I'm standing here and I can't do anything to stop it. I can't. My hands are tied. I am not the teacher here. I am the student teacher. I didn't write the IEP. I can't enforce the IEP. This kid is literally signing his death warrant right now, and I could see it coming a mile away. and I couldn't do anything to stop it. So, I'm up at night watching the results coming in, and I can see the way the pendulum is shifting. And Hillary's bar is growing smaller, and Donald Trump's is growing larger. And all I'm doing is I'm standing there looking at the election outcome, and I'm thinking to myself, oh God, I have to deal with Brad tomorrow. Ugh. The school itself did not help matters either, because I knew what was going to happen. And it played out like freaking clockwork. So, how the school works is all the students meet in the gym for like morning announcements before they're dispersed to their classrooms. Everybody comes into the gymnasium for announcements and everything and all that other stuff. So I'm just checking in my class, and I see Brad. He looks like he has not slept a wink at all, and it looks like he hasn't stopped crying since last night. He looks tired. He looks miserable. He looks like he just wants to curl up and die. And there was nothing I could do. I just checked him in, and he sulked his way over to the bleachers and sat down. Pity party, woe is me. And then the principal makes the announcement. Last night, we had a presidential election, and we have a new president today, everyone. So Donald Trump is now president of the United States. And I do need to point out that Missouri is a more right-leaning state. It is more red than other states. So it was kind of a gimme that Trump was going to win Missouri. That one was just a shoo-in to win, like Hillary was going to win California. Missouri is not a swing state at all. We just know where it's going to go. And so, all the kids in the auditorium start clapping and shouting because Trump's really funny on TV and everybody's talking about Trump and everything. And Hillary's just getting booed out and everything. And plus, she's a dumb woman and everything. These are grade schoolers, mind you. The second that announcement is made and the applause starts happening, Brad, like freaking clockwork, bolts up, buries his head in his hands, and runs straight into the women's restroom in front of everybody. And I just stood there. I can't do anything. I can't stop what's set in motion right now. Plus, he went into the women's restroom. I can't go in there. What grade? I'm not going to specify what grade. It's between 1st and 6th. It's elementary school. These kids are still kids. They're not even teenagers yet. They shouldn't be giving two shits about politics for a very, very, very long while. And this kid the week before was parading around like a literal Nazi, chanting, vote for Hillary, during his recess break. And I'm literally thinking to myself, Brad, you're too young to give a shit about this stuff. Stop worrying about it. This is not going to affect your life in any way, shape, or form. Plus, I could have called this a mile away that both A, Trump was going to win, and B, you were going to respond this way. So I really can't feel sorry for you right now. And if there was one thing that I'd said about this kid to friends, family, when I recount this story, is that I knew for a shoo-in that by the time he would get to middle school, 7th and 8th grade, technically speaking, any American kid that's gone through it, anyone in the chat who's American that's gone through middle school at that time, you know damn well that a kid who cries his eyes out when he doesn't get his way and is super into politics that are juxtaposed to what everybody else is thinking, he's going to get eaten alive in middle school. They will not pull their punches. They will actually antagonize him to the point where he will just cry on command. That's all they're going to frickin' do. And yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine how he responded when Trump got the second term. I can only imagine. Granted, time had passed. He finally did get a Democrat into office, so he may have been able to be satisfied with that for a little bit. But then when hell came back, I don't know. I honestly don't know. And we're going to loop it back around. I don't care. I just find the story really funny given the circumstances that lined up against him. And essentially what I would say is the moral of the story, if you are a parent with a kid, please, 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 for the love of God and all that is holy, do not let them get into politics. It will destroy them. It'll make them the butt of every single freaking joke for the rest of their freaking lives. It's like, yeah, remember that time you were parading around the recess corridor shouting vote for Hillary like you were a Nazi? You were really stupid back then. It's literally how that would work. Let kids be kids. Let them play with toys. Let them hang out with their friends. Let them play games. Let them go outside and get dirty, scrape their knees, get sick, throw up on the carpet. Let kids be freaking kids. Preserve their innocence. Do not taint it. That's kind of where I draw the freaking line. Oh, Maria, never say never. Do I look like the kind of guy that wouldn't want kids? Because I'll tell you right now, that's new priority 2 on the list. Priority 1 is get married. And then priority 2 is have kids. I really do want to start a family myself. I want to settle down with a wife that loves me, and I want to have at least maybe 2 to 3 kids of my own. It's what I really want in life. It's why I'm so adamant whenever I talk about them, and there's even like the slightest hint of child endangerment, I freaking lose my goddamn mind. Which I'm probably going to do in a couple of minutes, but either way. I don't look like the kind of guy that would want to settle down and have a family, but looks can be deceiving. I mean, I know there's a good chunk of you that probably still can't really digest the fact that I'm Catholic, so take that for what you will. I just come from a completely different world than what the internet would expect someone like me to be coming from. That's kind of... I do try to pride myself in being just like this walking, talking anomaly on the internet. It's like you wouldn't expect somebody like me to be functioning the way that I am in the sphere of influence that I've kind of carved out a niche in. Because if anything, the internet would do everything in its power to make sure that I don't get anywhere in life. And yet, after 10 plus years, I am still here and I'm not going anywhere. I just wish that there were more people that could just take it on the chin, stand by their beliefs, as long as they're, like, morally acceptable by the general public, and stand their freaking ground. Not crumple like a house of cards. Actually be able to look at something and just be like, yeah, I don't care what you have to say, I'm just going to stick to my guns. Because I know they're right. And just the idea that, looking back on, from 1992 onward, just the shit that I've had to live through. the history that I've experienced and all the baggage that came with it. The fact that I'm still standing is astronomically crazy. And it's the reason why I can handle myself on the internet better than most people. You can't break me. You can't bend me. I'm still going to be standing strong. And I'm never going back to Twitch. Okay, I think I've got the hour and a half age of ranting out and just expressing my opinion. This is basically the equivalency of a just chatting sort of stream. I'd stopped the music because I was about to go into it. I was about to get into the reacting, but then something else, another tangent went full force, so there was that. But we can at least get back to what we do best. I know we're doing more body cam, but I just feel like I get more mileage out of this stuff than most other things. I just rewatched Meta Runner for the first time in a while, and oh god, the ending almost got me again. Yup. Got to do a chat stream one day. One of these days, just a full rant. Just me spewing shit out into the void and seeing if anybody actually is listening. Spoiler alert, you guys are there, so somebody's listening. And that's all that I can really ask for. Did I see the animatic? I have not, Subspace. DM it to me on Twitter, or not Twitter, on Discord, and I'll definitely take a look at it. So, we're going to be going back with some Code Blue Cam. We're going to be doing some Midwest Safety. And then it'll be Mario Kart World time. Give it like an hour or two of the reacting, and then we'll get into the racing bit. So if for one reason or another you want to step away, get a bite to eat, do some laundry, clean the dishes, take a shit or something for like an hour and a half or so, be my freaking guest. I'm probably still going to be doing the reacting bit, so check back in every once in a while if you're here for the racing bit. But I do implore that everybody stick around, because this is where the funny happens, or the angry happens, depending on the content, because I'm looking at one that I know I'm going to have to get into, and I'm probably going to get very angry at it. Oh yeah, I haven't played anything yet. There's no background music or anything, so we'll just have to, I'll finagle it and everything. But I want to get this one out of the way because I know I'm going to be hitting the desk on this one, so I'm going to move the glass bottle out of the way. That's weird that I hold it up and you can see the video in the back because the bottle is green. That's weird. Green screens are weird. Well, you say that, Jacob, and I'm looking at the third video. And that's the one that I both want to look at and don't want to look at. It's just unfortunate that this is our lot in life right now, but we take this as a learning opportunity as to what not to do. We use these, as even Code Blue Cam itself states, Code Blue Cam seeks to portray law enforcement interactions with an emphasis on education and informing the public rather than a public shaming or ridicule. And that just comes with the territory, but it is more for educational purposes. So we improve, learn, and do not duplicate the actions that we see in the video. And unfortunately, I know I'm going to get very angry with this dumb broad when I say that this video is about mom gets so drunk she forgets where she left her child. It's somebody drunk driving. It's somebody that's neglecting their child. It's a woman. The trifecta of just poor decision making right here. I don't know where she left her child. Hopefully not in the middle of the freaking road or in somebody's creepily, suspiciously white van. I hope not. I'm just hoping that it's not the case. Just hope it's not the case. Maybe it's just like, oh, there's been some of them where I've seen like drunk moms leaving their kids at like a restaurant, and then the restaurant staff are like so nice to the kid. There was one that was like, this kid was left at a bar. Again, kids shouldn't be at the bar in the first place. And the shop had already closed up, but the kid was still freaking there. So every single employee stayed. They even made like a little chicken finger basket for the kid to munch on. And we're just sitting with the kid while the cops are interviewing them, trying to figure out what's going on. And they were just being so freaking sweet to this abandoned child. It melted my heart, and it put a fire in there as well. That was just like, angry. Super freaking angry. But at least a little bit of redemption because the employees were super freaking nice. I wish I knew what bar that was at so that I could personally go there. That kind of nice. But, oh, let's get the deets on this one. This one's going to be a long one, I can tell. It's 35 minutes, and I've got a lot of opinions that I already need to vent out.
Please, tell me is Mike there or not? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know where he is.
When a young mother reports her 2-year-old missing, officers launch an
2 years old. I think the kid can barely walk. Oh my freaking God. 2 freaking years old. And you think your best buddy Jack Daniels is more important. Holy mother of God.
urgent search to find the child before it's too late. But as the investigation unfolds, her increasingly bizarre behavior points to a possibility no one saw coming.
I got child neglect? Don't fucking try me. You fuckers wanna play some games? Let's go! Let's go!
Cut her tubes. Sterilize the bitch. Every child deserves a parent. But not every parent deserves a child.
It begins around 7:15 p.m. on Thursday, June 19, 2025.
6 days before my birthday last year.
When a 21-year-old mother makes a distressing
That's too young to be a mom. Because let's do the math here, ladies and germs. You guys are smart. You choose to listen to me on a Saturday regularly, so I know you're already freaking geniuses here. She is 21 years old, and we can confirm that the child itself is 2 years old. How old was the mom when she gave birth? She was freaking 19. Now subtract 9 months from that. And then you know when the no pants dance happened. That's dangerous territory to freaking tread. I'm going to get a little unorthodox here, everybody. I'm going to get very unorthodox. I'm going to get very spicy here because I'm going to be talking about the age of consent and why I think it's way too freaking low. I say we got to raise that bitch. I say that the age of consent of literally everything needs to go way the frick up. Just even it out all the way to 21 years old. If it's got an age restriction on it, I say it needs to be at 21 years old. Full stop. You can't vote until you're 21. You can't smoke until you're 21. You can't have sex until you're 21. You can't join the military and die for your country until you're 21. The drinking age stays right where it is at 21 so that everything is at 21 years old. Full stop. No questions asked. There's no discrepancies or anything. If you're 21 years or older, you have no restrictions. Until then, you have way too many restrictions for very good reasons. That's what I kind of say. It makes things a lot simpler. If you have to question if somebody's old enough, you just have to ask, are you 21 years or older? No? Then you can't. Full stop. Because another little fun fact, the human brain doesn't end its development cycle until around the age of 25, when the prefrontal cortex, that decision-making part of your brain, is fully developed. And as you can see, this 21-year-old is making a lot of poor decisions. Is sex at 18 plus at some states? I say across all 50 it needs to be 21. Full stop. That's where my mind is. That's where my mind is at. It doesn't cause any conflictions. There isn't any sort of complications. There's no questioning anything. It's just a full-on, all 50 states, everything that would be age restricted. If you can think of anything that would be age restricted to young people at that current time, I say it needs to be raised up to 21 and call it a day. At the very freaking least. I'm willing to concede of just bringing everything up to the alcohol drinking age and leave it at that. Because I've always found it a little bit hypocritical that you can join the military, you can be trained to be a fighting, killing machine, you can be sent off to God knows where-istan, fight, get injured, and possibly die for your country, but you still can't have a beer. You see how that just kind of doesn't sit right? Come on now. I just say raise it up everything to 21 years or older, and then there's no questioning it. There's no questioning it whatsoever. You can't have sex until you're 21. You can't vote until you're 21. You can't join the military until you're 21. You can't drive until you're 21. You can't drink until you're 21. You can't smoke until you're 21. You can't do anything until you're 21. That would eliminate so many problems. And if we hold them to a high standard like that, yeah, it would probably do the world a lot better, or at the very least, it would do America a lot better if the age of consent for literally everything went up to 21 for consistency purposes. Sorry, MTV, all your seasons of Teen Mom suddenly get canceled. And that's a good thing.
Called a Waukesha County dispatch about her 2-year-old child.
Hi, this is Waukesha City 911. So where are you?
I'm literally sitting at the kindergarten on Sunset right now. Nobody is here. My son is not here.
Okay, we'll put this into perspective again. I'm assuming. I'm going to try and play devil's advocate for this piece of shit, but I'm trying to understand this a little bit better. I'm going to assume she left her 2-year-old at a daycare to get absolutely freaking plastered. I'm going to assume that was the logic there. Last I checked, daycares usually don't continue their business hours at 7:15 in the evening. Most of the time, I would assume daycares usually run until like 5 or so, give or take. But 7 is really pushing it. So why are you now just getting to the daycare when it's technically closed? Did they not call you? Do they not have your number? Were you too plastered to realize the situation that you put yourself in? Let's see.
Okay.
Where would he be?
Ma'am, I'm not sure. I'm going to try and get you some help. Was there anybody else who may have picked him up today?
Possibly. I'm asking everybody possible right now.
You can just hear the Smirnoff bleeding out of her eyes. Holy crap, she is out of it.
Nobody has picked them up that you know of yet?
Nobody is answering.
I wonder why you sound like an absolute delight to talk to.
I need to know who this sent my child to.
I need to know who this bitch gave my child to. Bitch, you're talking about yourself. Who did you give your kid to?
To know that.
I'm guessing so.
freaking out right now. This has never happened to me.
Okay. What kind of vehicle are you in?
04 Buick LeSabre. I'm literally the only one in the parking lot. Please, just help me. Where's my kid?
As officers rush to a Target store parking lot in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
And the cops need to err on the side of caution that she is an innocent party. That this kid is just gone. Taken by somebody who didn't have the authority to do so. They have to err on that. They have to always just assume the worst. Which also the worst could be just a neglectful, spiteful, drunk mom as well. That's also the worst. And that the kid is perfectly safe with a reasonable guardian. Given the little tidbits that I saw of her being arrested and how she's behaving, anyone would be better than her.
To meet the distressed mother, they believe they're responding to a call about a missing toddler, but they are about to be sent on a wild chase they did not anticipate.
Oh boy.
Hello, how are you?
Somebody picked up my kid from daycare and I don't know who it was. And nobody's answering their phone, so I can't pick him up.
How old's your
He's gonna be 2 next month.
Oh, technically speaking, the kid is 1 year old. Again, might as well be 2. But technically on the sheets, 1 year old. I can tell you for a shoo-in, and I only have my mom as a point of reference on this. She never really has been much of a drinker. And I gotta say, postpartum depression did not turn her into one either. I have every reason to believe that this mom has been drinking far longer than the kid's been alive. And needless to say, given the fact that she's 21 right now, is not a good sign either. So wait, she's driving around drunk? That's already a problem on its own? Yep. They'll probably get her for drinking and driving, because how did she get that car there in the first place if she's the only one there?
relative pick him up, maybe?
Yes, but nobody's answering.
Who did?
Nobody's telling me that they picked him up. I just went to pick him up myself and he wasn't even there. No.
You just went there at 7:15.
Nobody told me that he was gonna pick him up. And nobody's answering.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail.
Who does picked up by sometimes?
My mom, my granny, and my brother, and I've called all of them.
But didn't want to drive to their houses and check. If they're not picking up their phone, I don't want to say that's a skill issue on your part, but that might also be a relationship problem that they're having to deal with as far as you're concerned.
Nobody.
So it's one of those three, for sure. Was it a guy or a girl who picked him up? Or
No,
did they tell you any
I don't
information?
know anything. I don't know anything.
They had to have told you something.
I dropped him off, and then I went to go pick him up, and he's not there.
And needless to say, I don't think a daycare would just suddenly close up shop for the day if there's still a kid in their possession. I think there's some kind of rule or something that prevents them from doing so. So no doubt they probably found like a legal guardian, family member that was willing to hold on to the kid until the mom was back. But 2 hours passed, so they're just going to assume that, oh, the family will sort that out.
Did they tell you anything?
Is mom there? Is mom?
To be fair, Viger, the daycare I went to typically stayed open till about 9 p.m. for kids with late working parents. Then, yeah, some establishments make concessions. So it's like if you're working an evening shift and you need someone to watch their kid, you schedule these things. You work with the daycare to make these things happen. But I don't think a daycare is legally allowed to stop operations if they still have a kid in their possession. I think at that point, then they need to call the cops and be like, hey, we still have this kid and nobody's picking him up.
Please, fucking tell me is Mike there or not?
Well, if she so readily is able to just huck things in random directions, I sure hope the kid is never in that direction. I will say this, I'll give her credit. She's not holding on to her phone like it's the most important thing in her life. She's more than willing to huck that mother yucker somewhere else if it's not suiting her needs. So, bravo, you let go of the phone. Dumb bitch.
Where's my kid?
Okay, we're gonna find him. You just need to
I
take
don't know.
Okay.
I don't know where he is.
I understand that.
I don't know.
Can you
where
take a
he
deep
is.
breath for me,
I don't
please?
know where he is. I don't know where he is.
Waiting for the on-site asthma to hit. I'm waiting for the bladder to suddenly lose control. I'm waiting for the usual suspects to emerge when it comes to police contact.
Take a deep breath for me, please.
Where's my kid?
Have you only tried?
Can't tell who's the kid here, her or the 1-year-old.
Almost 8 o'clock at night. Where the is he?
Have you tried texting your family or only
I'm
calling?
trying. I'm telling you, I'm trying.
I'm trying! Her phone's upside down. That's why it's not working properly, because her eyes are all freaking wonky.
Nobody's answering.
Okay.
Why is nobody answering?
Because nobody likes you because you're a drunk.
Try texting.
You have
and
my
call-
child. Why is nobody answering?
They don't realize that the phone is dead and doesn't work.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know where my kid is. My brother is at the only other spot that my would be, and he's like, oh, I don't know where he's at.
Where's the father?
He's in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee? Does he have custody of the kid?
He has 50%.
Okay.
She's already got a freaking divorce or never married. Kid's born out of freaking wedlock, if I had to assume. So they have joint custody over a kid. Wonderful. I just hope that the dad isn't a piece of shit either. Because then that kid is freaking doomed.
Is there a chance that he has him?
No,
Have you checked with him?
it's not as weak. It's
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, you dumb freaking bitch. If the daycare can't get a hold of your drunk ass, chances are they'll contact the dad because he's the next best option as far as who gets legal custody over this kid. If you have 50% and he has 50%, that's an equal number. So they probably tried to get in contact with him as probably the first option.
not as weak. It's not as weak.
Right, but we got to rule out all possibilities here.
I don't have his number. He doesn't like to have me on a number. I have to text him through f***ing Venmo. Literally, I have to do a little f***ing comment through a little payment through
Gee, I wonder why he has you on a block list. You sound like you would be an absolute delight to have a conversation with.
Venmo. I don't have direct contact with him. Actually, let me actually f***ing figure it out because I guarantee you.
As concerns for the child's safety continue to grow, one of the officers speaks with someone at the daycare center and makes a troubling discovery. But when he returns to question the mother, the officers begin to realize that something about her behavior is seriously off.
It isn't just running emotions. It's a running sloshy brewery in her bloodstream.
Did you go to work today?
No.
No, I went drinking.
You don't work?
I do work. I just didn't work today.
What'd you do with your day?
What did I do with my day? I took the f***ing daycare. I cleaned up my house.
Anything else?
I'm sorry, but there's some responsibilities that come with being a mom, and dropping your kid off at a daycare just so that you can clean your house? How about no? You put that kid in like the bouncy chair or the little chair on wheels so they can scamper around a little bit while you clean the freaking house. It's what my mom did, and she had 3 little mother yuckers running around causing problems. She still made it freaking work. God, again, every kid deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a kid. She's one of them that doesn't deserve to have a kid or put the kid in the backyard. Well, I wouldn't put the 1/2-year-old in the backyard. I wouldn't trust that. My mom learned that the hard way with my sister and me. At one time, my mom turned her back on my sister 1 minute when she was outside and lost track of her. Did not know where my sister had wandered off to. She was looking all over the place until one of our neighbors called and said, "Hey, your daughter's just walking around in our backyard." And sorted that out. Then I did something stupid, although mine was a little bit more risky. Dad was put in charge of watching me while we had family over for a party. And I guess he just kind of let me wander around a little bit, and he ended up in conversation with some of the aunts and uncles, and Mom came back, "Hey, where's little Viger?" And he's like, "I don't know." So she starts running around looking over, and she finds me in the middle of the road, waiting to get hit by a car. You don't want to leave your little kids just wandering around outside. It's not going to end well for all parties involved. Fun story. I was living life on the edge, and I didn't even know it. So, I honestly think I could walk myself. So, I think I was probably like maybe 3, give or take. Not sure, but I just knew I could walk at the very least. Went right up the driveway and was just standing in the road waiting for the inevitable to happen. I was like, "What?" So, needless to say, you don't just leave your 1 or 2-year-old to just wander around outside. You don't know where they're going to go. And if your excuse to dropping off your 1 or 2-year-old at a daycare is just so that you can clean the house, that's a poor excuse for using the daycare. You put that kid in the crib, you put that kid in the bouncy chair, you put that kid in the little mobile wheelie scooter chair or whatnot. Set your kid on the Roomba. I don't know. You keep them in your freaking house and you be a freaking mom. That's what you do.
What do you want me to say? What are you fishing for me to say?
Because the manager said you picked up.
I did not pick up. Are you kidding me?
Relax, there's no need to yell.
She is fucking cracked out. She must be on fucking meth. Are you kidding me? Do I have?
Funny that she would immediately resort to drugs being the reason why all of this is happening. I mean, she's not wrong that drugs have something to do with this. So, it's just unfortunate that we need to be looking a little bit more closely at who's the one that's inebriated.
Now is he right there? Is he right there?
Something's not adding up.
I don't have. Why would I be freaking out if I had?
We don't know. They're saying they don't have it.
Obviously, they don't have him. Somebody else.
Your yelling is not going to help the situation.
Jesus Christ. You got to be quiet and listen.
I can't. You guys aren't listening to me. You guys think I just took and just dropped him off somewhere?
That's exactly what you did, unfortunately.
Are you kidding me? That's the only motherfucker in my life that means something.
First of all, they said that they released.
I don't think he's the only mother yucker that means something in your life. I think you put Captain Morgan above your kid. I just want to put that one out there.
It's the kid to you.
To me?
That's correct.
They're lying.
Second, your family's saying they don't have him.
Who has my
You?
Yes, I allegedly know that, but did you pick him up from daycare?
No one's picked him up.
That's what I thought.
What? Oh, hi. What's going on?
Hey, so
So already immediately, I'm on the dad's side. Because he already sounds put together. And just him trying to ask what's going on, he already sounds concerned and very confused at the situation. So clearly he doesn't have the kid. So now he's going to probably start panicking and be a man about the situation. Hopefully.
Called in saying that she went to the daycare and the kid wasn't there. Allegedly, the daycare said they released the to earlier today, around 3 o'clock. We're just trying to figure.
3 o'clock is when the daycare. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm trying to put this together now. Hold on. The daycare states that they release the child to the mom at 3 o'clock. So I was correct. Normal business hours. It is 7:15. 4.25 hours later. And this mom is too drunk to remember that she already picked up her kid from the daycare. Do I need any other evidence as to why I don't drink at all? Do I need any more evidence as to why I do not pick up the bottle at freaking all? And it isn't just because of a taste thing. It is a pathological fear of mine to lose control of myself and not be able to remember a damn thing that I was up to.
Earlier today, around 3 o'clock. We're just trying to figure out. Does it work at all?
I guess. I don't know where she works. She's never, I don't know.
Okay.
But she does, she told me she has a job. Where is, who, does she get, is there...
You can hear the panic. You can hear the panic. This guy is now going from 0 to 100 trying to figure out where his freaking kid is. This poor man.
Her family? Is it her mom, her grandma?
She's tried contacting her family. Her family says they don't have the child.
Okay, it is literally her week with him.
Correct. That's what she's been telling us too. She said that you don't have custody right now. So we're just trying to figure out where the child would have gone.
Oh my God, okay.
Between you and I, do you think it's possible that she picked up and then left him somewhere or forgot about it?
Is she drunk right now, officer?
Does she have a substance abuse problem?
She drank a decent amount before. It seems like it's gotten better, but I don't really talk to her.
Yep. She has a drinking problem. We can just basically confirm that at this point.
How recent is that?
10 months. So I don't know.
And you said she's had a substance abuse problem as far as alcohol since you've known her then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm fishing right now. Should I pack up and just drive around? Or like what?
I honestly, I don't think...
Wow. He thought he could just take a day off fishing and just minding his business, enjoying his day, just some alone man time. And now he has to deal with this. And he is in full panic dad mode.
I think that would probably help the situation. What I can do is, can I grab your phone number just in case I need to contact you again?
Yes.
Because I would think in a legal sense, despite the fact that it is not his week of custody, I think the courts would definitely allow him to try and find his missing 2-year-old. I think the courts would be like, you can have contact with the child because nobody has contact with the child right now. So yeah, find the kid. You might just get 100% custody for the kid at this point.
It should be.
She doesn't have a migraine.
My nose is drying out.
It should be pretty evident in a few moments here.
What is it evident? He
The
just
camera.
said he didn't have it.
The camera will show.
Get in there right now.
She's coming. She's coming from West Allis.
I don't care. Come faster.
What time did you drop him off?
11:30. Dropped him off. Again, this whole thing is pointless. This whole daycare drop-off situation, if it was just for you to clean your house, is freaking pointless. Step up, be a mom, and be there with the kid cleaning the house. You can juggle both of those. I could juggle both of those, and I've never had a kid in my life. I could do it. Why can't you? Oh, right, she's 21, too dumb, stupid, and drunk to realize it. Right.
30? What time were you supposed to pick him up? It is 8 o'clock now. Why were you late?
Why was I late?
I was busy hanging out with my best friends, Captain Morgan and Jack Daniels.
I was on the phone. My mom said that she was gonna pick him up, and then I called my mom, and she said she doesn't have it. So
What were you?
It's going to be one hell of a CPS case. Going to be one hell of one, and I hope the dad applies for full custody after this shenaniganery.
Doing?
To be honest, I was crying my eyes out because you have no idea the shit that I've been put through right now.
Don't care. The kid is missing.
So I've just been depressed. I've been crying. I don't really know what you want to hear.
When was the last time you drank?
Last time I drank, probably 2 days ago.
2 minutes ago, more like it.
2 days ago? Did you drink a lot, a little bit?
Like, medium, I guess.
Medium? Okay. Do you have a history with any alcohol or drug problems?
I mean, I smoke weed, but
You do?
I don't do it a lot, I guess.
Well, you shouldn't be doing it at all if you have a kid. I can only assume that drugs are involved with the development of this child. Fetal alcohol syndrome, anybody? Weed dependency when the kid came out? That's a real thing. I have heard many a story where kids are born to crackhead moms and they literally show signs of withdrawal upon being born because they're cut off from the crack flowing through their mom's system. Literally, they'll go through withdrawal. And it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. That's why I say, snip the tubes. She doesn't get to have kids anymore.
Okay.
Why? Did little say some shit? What did he say?
No, we're just trying to go out, figure out all angles right now.
I think you're right.
Okay, that's fine. You're welcome to your opinion.
How can I make this about myself to make myself look better while not incriminating myself? I'll say the cops are lying.
Where do you live?
Street.
Okay, is there anyone else home there?
No, I
No?
live by myself.
By yourself? So you're saying there's no possibility that could be at home?
Why the f would he be at home if I'm not there?
Because you dropped him off, you're in a drunken stupor, and completely forgot that he was there.
I'm just asking.
I bet you the kid is at her house. I honestly believe that that kid is at her house alone and confused. And she is so drunk, she forgot that the kid is there.
He's a 2-year-old, not even 2 years old. Why would he be there if I'm not there?
Because you left him there, then drove here in a drunk stupor, thinking that he was somewhere else.
Just a question.
You said you were supposed to pick him up at 4 or 5.
I wanted to pick him up at 4 or 5. My mom! Okay, it doesn't matter. Where the f is he at right now?
I know, you tell me, bitch!
No.
You seem like you do. You want to say that I must be a f***ing dumbass and I don't know where my kid's at.
All
So
these
I must go.
Well, I'll call you a dumbass. I'll call it like it is.
circumstances are very suspicious.
Suspicious for what?
Well, you're claiming you're missing. They're saying that you picked them up.
I picked him up. I never picked him up. I can promise you that because I would recognize that beautiful face, that f***ing light up face when the kid sees you after you just abandoned them at daycare.
What happened to your knuckles?
I bruised him by beating the shit out of my kid. Next!
I'm upset. What do you mean?
I'm just asking because they look like they're bleeding.
A little bit because I'm upset.
Except from you banging on the door.
Banging on the f***ing dash. This.
As suspicions surrounding the 21-year-old mother continue to grow, a sergeant heads to the daycare center to speak with the manager and confirm whether she actually picked up the child. But as that information begins to come in, the officer speaking with the mother notice her behavior spiraling even further.
It spirals further. I'm not surprised.
You want to f***ing follow me back to my house and he's just magically at my f***ing house? Let's go because obviously he's there without no supervision. Where the f*** is my kid? Why would I just leave my kid off in the f***ing apartment and leave without him? Are you?
Because you wanted to go to a bar and the bar wouldn't let you in because you had a kid with you and the kid's a liability and you don't want to deal with it. Because you don't want to be a mom. You just want to keep doing the no pants dance till the sun comes up. It's how this works, which is why I say snip the tubes and call it a day.
You serious? If that bitch really thought that I signed him out even though she just saw
any sort of child abuse or child neglect case, and you can pin it on one parent in particular, that's when you castrate them right then and there. Popularize that idea as well. If it's a dad, cut his nuts off. If it's a mom, snip her tubes. Make it so that they can't ever bring another kid into the world to torture and everything. Make that possibility impossible.
Me like not even 3 hours before. She saw me physically. I obviously didn't sign him out. Who the signed him out? I'm about to tweak. I swear to God, once I find out.
I don't like how she says, I'm about to tweak. That would insinuate that there is an ongoing drug problem. And the fact that you're bringing a kid into the situation, yeah, the drugs are probably in the kid as well.
Who the sign him out? I'm beating their ass. I'm going to jail. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, get used to punching yourself in the face.
I'm gonna go to the house and see if anyone's.
How long have we been waiting on this?
It sounds like the daycare worker is going to check the cameras again, so we're just waiting for her to come back.
What do you want?
The boyfriend is calling. What do you ask him immediately? What do you want? I don't know. Maybe he wants to know where his freaking kid is. You dumb bitch.
You can't help me pick up my. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Is that your brother?
I don't know where he's at, my boyfriend.
Okay.
Why the would I just leave him at home? Really? So my kid is now fucking missing, and don't nobody know where the he's at. Cameras don't lie. We're waiting for that fucking fat ass to come back from West Allis to look at the fucking camera. She is fat as fuck. It's gonna take 30 minutes.
What does that have to do with anything, you dumb drunk bitch?
So she stood like kind of right where you were.
Okay.
Wrote her email down. Had in her one arm and pictures from our picture day. The proofs in her other hand.
Does she only have the one read?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have cameras in here or anywhere?
No, unfortunately, no.
I got the manager here right now. They did not have any interior cameras, but she's confident it was in fact the guy that picked her up, and she signed her out at 4:14 p.m.
And I have a witness. I have two witnesses actually, a parent and a teacher.
Interesting.
So.
Okay. Do you have a file with other emergency contact? We're just trying to get in contact with it.
I have. So here's the thing. I'm enrolled and not enrolled.
Okay.
Separate weeks. So this is a week.
Okay.
But I have a different file too. So I don't know whose file you want.
I guess Mom. We've talked to Dad.
Okay.
He's advocate's not with him.
And she accused him of once already.
Ooh. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
He's advocate's not with him.
And she accused him of once already, so.
Ay, ay, ay. She accused him of criminal act against the child. Could be child abuse. Could be child neglect. Could be some other form of endangering the child itself. She is accusing him. Also, I'm noticing on the phone, it's kind of being blocked here. And probably in teeny weeny eye strano vision, you probably can't read that. The date is June 19th, a Thursday. You are getting drunk off your tits on a Thursday. Bitch.
That's interesting.
I mean, I can show you
Hey,
his
it's Neely.
classroom. You can confirm that there's no one in
Can
there.
you send a teletype to KSO to go over to his house? This mom has accused him of f***ing the child before, but she appears to be a little 96. But we gotta
Mentally ill.
start crossing off some things here. According to the manager here, there's multiple witnesses here that saw mom come here to pick up a kid at 4:14 p.m. today. But
Which was kind of weird because she dropped off at like 11 something and then she picked up super early. So it was kind of strange for her to pick up that early.
Here's the best part. They want to say that I picked him up. I'm the one that picked him up. The lady at the desk said that I picked him up. I never picked him up.
I
I dropped him off.
At my house so that I could go get plastered.
What's
He can't. You have no
does
idea.
anybody know your code?
My kid is literally missing.
Who knows
you
your
have
code?
children.
You said you give them a code to pick up your kid.
It's like I'm the only fucker that knows it.
So that means you picked up the kid.
So it sounds like you're supposed to give a code to pick up the kid. Do they document that?
Is there a code that they have to give you to pick up the kid?
Yeah, but it doesn't keep track. And she has her own code. Her and I have separate codes.
So they can't see the records of those codes because she's supposedly the only one that has her own code.
Should I keep all my ideas out and ask if
You
there's a way to track it, but I never knew there was.
Could you? That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll definitely
She's
call.
adamant, obviously, that she did not punch in this code.
Yeah, that's correct.
She's gonna call her general manager right now to see if they can track that. This is bizarre.
It is. It's getting hard to follow.
Adamant, no 5-5 or anything.
It doesn't seem 5'5". It could be drug, but I don't know what her demeanor is usually like, so maybe.
I don't know what baseline is, so I can only assume something is inebriating her at this point.
It'd be good to speak with family and see what her baseline is.
We're supposed to pick him up for
All right,
tonight.
bye.
It's Thursday. You said you
Yep.
were gonna pick him up tonight.
As bizarre as the situation is,
This is spiraling in so many freaking directions at this point. What is happening right now? And I'm holding it to it that this kid is just at her apartment alone and unloved.
a child's safety is still at stake, and the officers are unwilling to take any chances. While one of them heads to the 21-year-old's home, they have no idea that awaits them behind those closed doors. But after speaking with the neighbors, they begin to fear that something far more disturbing may have happened inside.
Hey, can I talk to you real quick? Do you know the lady that lives right here?
Not really.
Not super well.
Not super well.
Have you seen her?
No.
No. Seen her-
Okay, so about how long ago? We heard a lot of pounding, like a lot of pounding on the wall.
That's where your bruises are coming into play. Not beating on the wheel of your car, but beating on the window of your freaking house. Oh no. I'm gonna get really angry soon.
About 2 hours ago,
Would you say around 6:30?
6:37.
Okay. Would you let me check your phone to see the call logs with mom and brother and make sure they're not answering?
Okay, so here's the start. 6:53. That's probably
Which one am I looking at?
from Granny up.
And then it sounded like someone fell down the stairs. Or
Please. Please, for the love of God. Don't.
One got thrown down the stairs.
Or fell.
Or fail.
But it was like grrr, and then bam, right into the wall.
Have you seen her before? Like in
Yeah,
general?
yeah.
Okay. Did you see him like walk into the apartment at all today?
No,
No, you haven't seen him today?
not at all today. And then she, like, we
The dad said he's out fishing. And the mom's out drinking. And it's her week. Fill in the blanks here.
once we heard that, like, tumble down the stairs, she took off like a bat out of hell out of this
Out of
parking
here,
lot.
yeah. Squealed the tires and everything.
Every
Where is this woman so that I can beat the living shit out of her right now if this is where it's going?
thing.
And there's
Around
a,
6:30.
there's
Okay.
a 5 mile an hour limit in here, too.
6:30. It's about an hour and a half now. That is past.
She's like smoking.
Yeah, this is her door, but yeah, I'd say 6:37.
You just heard loud thuds and
Like,
She drives like a 2000.
a gray vehicle.
yeah.
It's like a brown.
Or like tannish.
Yeah.
We're looking for the truck.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I don't know. Just live in Pewaukee.
Yes. His girlfriend got her own taken away because she shook him so bad that there was a gash in the neck.
Mhm.
Can you
Women.
please just do like a welfare check or something to make sure that he's not there with them?
Yeah, actually, we have the sheriff's department going to that address.
Okay, thank you.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
I smell alcohol on you.
Okay. Yeah, I did drink
much
a
did you drink?
couple shots, but
Couple
no,
of shots?
I'm not fucking obliterate. I still had to pick a kid.
I understand that.
She already did. She was already plastered. Just out with it.
When did you drink?
About 4, no, not even 4, 12.
12?
12 or 1, yes.
Okay. How many shots do you take?
Why are you drinking at that time of the day, on that kind of day? Why are you out hitting the bar scene at noon on a Thursday? Doesn't really seem like prime drinking time, if you ask me.
2.
2? Of what?
Bacardi.
Is that the only thing you drink?
Yes, Bacardi and fruit punch.
Where were you drinking?
My house.
Okay.
This is Sergeant Keneally with the Waukesha Police Department.
I'm getting angry.
How are you? Have any mental health issues at all, or alcohol or drug problems?
Mental health, I would definitely say she's having some sort of episode just because I recognize the signs from my own issues, but she'll never, I think, how do you force somebody to get help?
No.
That's true. If you want help, you gotta meet them halfway. Some people just don't want the help.
I don't want it.
She said you were supposed to pick it up around 4 or 5. Does that sound accurate or no?
That was tomorrow I'm supposed to pick it up.
The plot thickens. You're getting your days mixed up, Mom.
Tomorrow. Gotcha.
Yes. She allegedly dropped him off earlier. When I spoke with her, she said that she had dropped it off at daycare. And I said, well, did you have to work today? And she said, no, but daycare costs the same regardless. And I said, well, that makes sense because then she can get the house cleaned. And now I wasn't supposed to get until tomorrow after I get done with work. So I'm usually done at 3:30 and I'm to Waukesha by 4.
So there was never any communication about you picking up today?
Not for today. It was for tomorrow.
I got you.
I mean, we can walk the building just.
Sure, yeah, let's might as well. I not that I 100% believe you, but at this point, this is one of the more unusual calls I've ever taken.
Me too, and I just worry.
This is just crossing your T's, dotting your I's, getting all your ducks in a row here. Just cross this place off as a possibility.
I'm not going to speak to you.
No, I got you.
So
she took him from this room, walked him out the hallway.
To the office, talked to me.
Okay, then left the office and went out the doors we came in.
Mm-hmm. And I have a teacher that was standing in the office with me.
Okay.
And a parent was also standing there.
Okay.
Because they were waiting for me to get off the phone with my daughter.
Okay.
With more evidence suggesting the 21-year-old had picked up the child, the search now turns to finding him. But just as the officer at her residence is about to walk away empty-handed, the arrival of one of the family members changes everything.
Hello. Hello. You ever seen a child walking around, maybe 3 years old?
I mean, there's a lot of children.
Besides mine, no.
None that you guys don't recognize?
No.
Okay.
I just got a phone call from her and asked me if I can go to her house and check if is there.
Okay, so
That's all I know. She's crying.
can you call right now?
Yeah.
So technically, I can't go in the residence without her permission.
Right.
I'm here to check up to see if there. I've knocked a couple
Can I
times.
go see if is there?
Just call her real quick, and if she gives us permission, we'll go in.
Now here's where the plot's gonna really amp up here. I can feel it.
The brown Buick?
Yeah.
So she went flying out of the parking lot earlier, hit the speed bump and did a 180 and almost hit the tree.
Around what time?
That's classic drunk driver material right freaking there.
That I do not know. A neighbor just told me, but I can get that information for us.
This is Officer Smilenik.
Go. I need to make sure my kid is there, okay?
You're okay if I go into your house then?
Yeah, go.
Go find all the evidence I left there.
How do you know her?
My mom is married to her uncle.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no
Okay,
idea
so kind of connected family.
what's going on. I was actually in bed sleeping,
Okay.
and
I think I must say it's open.
it's not even.
No.
It wasn't even locked. It wasn't even freaking locked. Anybody could have gotten in there.
Was that you? Oh, you have.
Yeah, I have the flashlight.
never pissed. That child has been alone for roughly 4 hours.
Honey. Baby,
216 the other units. The child is in the residence.
I'm right here, baby. It's okay.
I can subspace. Freaking. Oh, I knew I was gonna get mad. Oh, I knew I was gonna get mad. Snip her tubes. Take the kid away. Dad gets 100% custody. Mom goes to jail and gets buried under it. Freaking just punishment right there.
Yes. Okay, let's call.
No, do not call Mommy. She doesn't deserve it. Call Dad. He's the one that was panicking more.
Oh, okay, baby. Let's call.
Hey, I've got you on speakerphone. I'm in your house. I have. Yeah. Yep, he's not even. He was. You're welcome. So what's?
Once the officer confirms,
And I'm also just through the blurriness of it all, the kid wasn't even in like any crib. The kid was just wandering around. And you see how cluttered that room is. That kid could have hurt himself, could have gotten himself killed. Oh, I'm angry.
the child is safe and unharmed, the focus shifts to figuring out what happened to the 21-year-old who somehow forgot she had already picked up her child and left him home alone while she searched for him.
Drugs, booze, mental health issues, unfit to be a mother. Take your freaking pick.
But as officers work to piece together this strange case, she only makes things worse for herself.
Showed up at the daycare
Hi,
left
Creed.
on at 6, so I was obviously already late.
Does he look injured at all?
Showed up with him. Nobody did anything, so I went to daycare.
I just want to make sure we need to get an ambulance out here.
Yeah, no. And he wasn't even there.
Kid still has his freaking shoes on. Mom dumped him off and then went on a freaking booze cruise, essentially.
Hey, baby.
Hi, honey. Yep, you're still on speakerphone. Okay, you want to call me back?
Look at how that kid, you can see through the blurriness. Look at how that kid is just clingy, desperate for any sort of maternal feeling whatsoever. Because he sure as hell ain't getting it from Mom.
Okay. All right. So I didn't really get a straight answer from that. I guess she was late to pick him up from daycare. Somebody went to pick him up from daycare. And then whoever picked him up from daycare dropped him off and left him here.
I think it was.
You think it was?
I think picked her up and
Picked him up.
picked him up and dropped. Yeah, left her.
Hello?
This is Sergeant Keeley with the Waukesha Police Department. How are you tonight?
Well, not the best.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, we found.
Okay, where?
Okay, he was at residence on.
Then why was she freaking out?
We don't know.
Oh, the dad is just like got the most serious case of whiplash from all of this. Where's the kid? Kid was at the house the whole time. What?
We're trying to investigate that all right now. Obviously, you're the father of the child, correct?
Yes.
I'm guessing, like I said, we got to run this all by, but I'm guessing you would want to take custody tonight if that is.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Give him full custody on the freaking spot.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I haven't been taking my, and I've been very.
Now, see, you can try and censor all of that. You can try and blur out the medication and everything. But I saw how the lips move. Watch her lips, and I'm going to fill in the blanks for you.
Not gonna lie, like, I haven't been taking my
Prozac.
And I've been very depressed lately, so yeah, when I dropped him off at daycare, I just pretty much spent the whole day crying.
Okay.
Because everything was a lot. My mom said that she was gonna pick him up, and that she was gonna take care of it.
Can I tell you something? I talked to your mom.
She never said that, apparently.
She said you never told her to pick him up today.
That's tomorrow.
She's fucking lying.
Everybody, the whole world is against me. I just want to be able to drink my booze in peace. Freaking bitch.
She lies.
She lies all the time. I'm sorry. Do you want to see this little
You are her daughter, after all, so it probably runs in the friggin' family.
video? My brother threw me across the fucking room,
I don't care. Skill issue on your part.
and my mom jumped up on top of me right after.
Probably deserved it with how you're acting right now. I'd stand by it.
Threw me across the whole fucking room. That's my little brother, mind you. My mom came down and fucking jumped right up on top of me. So no, I really don't believe anything they have to say.
What was the reason for that?
Because I was annoying. I told
I think they're justified. I want to throw you across the freaking parking lot and run you over with that car of yours.
my brother I didn't like that my dad treats my little siblings a little bit better than me. My dad choked the fuck out of me and didn't do anything to my little siblings. My little siblings get to do whatever the they
Again, skill issue if you're behaving like this.
want. So yeah, I was a little bit upset about it.
Do you know if he has like a substance abuse problem as far as alcohol?
Not as I know. I mean,
Not that you know.
no. I mean, sure, family functions and stuff. I mean, she'll have a beer or something, but nothing
Gotcha.
that
I just
is.
asked because of the Bacardi back down there.
Oh, my freaking God. Somewhere in this blurry haze in this general area is a Bacardi bottle. In the presence of a child that could easily walk over to it, think that it's just water, and glug, glug, glug. Burn the bitch. Burn her till she stops freaking screaming.
Yeah,
The bottle.
Oh.
And obviously it's a kind of an odd situation where you pick up your kid and you don't know where.
Well, that's what you're right. Isn't that how they said that she was peeling out of here?
Yeah, she
going
took
back-
off extremely quickly is what they were saying too. So we know what I.
So yeah, this is clearly case of child neglect, case of child endangerment. You could easily say that both of those constitute child abuse, which should be life in prison without the possibility of parole on the frickin' spot. Chemical castration immediately in that moment as well. They sentence you, they haul you off to the hospital immediately, they get your tubes snipped, and then they call it a day.
I would like you to do is do some sobriety test. See if we get it to drive. So we already know your Creta is safe. So let's.
Yeah, you're gonna take me to jail. Let's go.
As the 21-year-old completes one test after another, the results come as no surprise to the officers. But it's what she does over the next few hours that only adds to the charges she'll soon be facing.
Let's go.
So, there you go. Hello? There you go. Good job. You were a 226.
I need to look. 226. I need to know just what the usual barometer for blood alcohol content is. Holy. And she is a thin stick figure child. So her BMI is very low. out of 0.226. That is basically the equivalency of 6 alcoholic drinks. She is well above the legal limit. Abso-freaking-lutely. She is shit-faced right now.
Very high, way over the 0.08 legal limit. So we're gonna.
I hear you. I don't care. I like being drunk. What's the legal limit? 0.08 is the cutoff point. She's at 0.226. Way over it.
Place you under arrest for OWI. Okay. Can you turn around?
That's beautiful. Here you go. That's fucking beautiful. I love it. It's beautiful.
Can you go to the front of my car over here? Hold on.
Come on, a little bit faster.
Hold on. There you go.
Let's get this done with.
Are you able to call somebody to pick you up from the police department?
She couldn't call her family to freaking find her kid. You think they're gonna go out of their way to save her scrawny ass?
Sure, maybe. Can I have my phone?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you have in mind so far?
My mom.
Okay. All right, put your finger out.
My phone's on top of your car.
Don't care.
Grab my phone! Can you grab my phone?
We got it.
Thank you.
Put your feet down. All the way down.
Like a freaking child. Again, I need to reiterate, I believe the age of consent for literally everything should be at 21 years old, because she clearly still has a lot more growing up to do.
Let's get going. Oh, you want to act like you can't hear me? That's alright. That's cool. That's cute. That's hilarious, actually. Let's go! Let's go! You fuckers want to play some games? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
To the hospital to get my ovaries ripped out without anesthetic. Let's frickin' go!
Let's go!
Put your feet down.
Let's go.
We're going. Put your feet down.
I'll go once we leave.
No, put your feet down.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
If you don't know how to properly sit in a car, we'll put you in the restraint chair.
Yeah. Get the bitch burrito out. Let's friggin' do this.
Let's go.
Then keep your feet on the floor.
Then let's go.
So she got arrested.
She did.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I don't know if she's gonna be released today or not.
So do I call her mom to come and pick up?
No, we're contacting protection services. We're gonna inform them of the situation, and they're gonna kind of dictate where he goes. I would assume if I had to take a guess, he'd probably go with for tonight.
Officers searching the home find both empty and full alcohol containers, further supporting the belief that the 21-year-old had perhaps completely forgotten she had already picked up her child and left him home alone. Eventually, CPS releases the child into the father's custody.
As you should. Now give him full custody, because clearly this ain't gonna fly for the mom.
But on the ride to the police station, the woman has other plans that only make her situation worse.
Oh, she must be on her period. I get it. I'm on my period too. I just want you to know them daycare little bitches were lying. I did not pick up my son from f***ing daycare, otherwise I wouldn't have freaked out as much.
Well, then how did he end up at your house? Just a question. Just a question.
You feel?
Oh boy. Why is it always the women that are able to slip out of their cuffs? Why? Every single freaking time.
After slipping one hand out of her handcuffs in the back seat, the 21-year-old tries to free the other as well. But by the time they arrive at the police station, her behavior has escalated even further, forcing officers to take extreme measures eventually.
No, I'm pissed off, so I'm definitely not gonna be nice.
What are you doing? No. Put your hands behind your back.
You're the one that didn't do it tight enough.
What's your
If you're not
problem?
going to be cooperative, this process is
I
going to take
am
way longer.
cooperative.
Well, you're already fighting, so no, you're not, bitch.
Again, it was not my fault. He did it wrong.
All right, you're gonna stand those handcuffs for a while now.
Ooh, you got it tight right there.
What?
You got it tight.
You think you're hot shit when you just left your kid
I'm
in
not.
a apartment? He's 2 years old.
Yeah, I know.
He's 2 years old and you left him alone.
Yep.
You're the problem.
Don't fucking try me. Don't try me.
Sit down.
Don't try me.
This is when you sweep. This is when you sweep the legs, let her fall flat on her face, bust all of her teeth out of her face, and then have her pay for her own dental work. That's how you do this.
Sit down or you're going on the ground.
You did it on purpose.
Sit down.
How am I supposed to sit down? I can't.
Again, sweep the legs and let gravity do the rest.
There we go. I was trying to. You wouldn't let me.
Do you want to go into the street
You
chair?
wouldn't let me.
Do you want to go into the street chair?
How about you just put her in the restraint chair, face the wall, and just let her expire? How about that? Do the world a favor here.
You wouldn't let me. I told you I didn't pick on my shit. I know I fucked up. You want to try to test me and you want to try to make me feel worse than I already do?
You want to go to county jail? We'll take you.
You want me to make me worse than I already feel? Come on, stop. Nobody likes me here.
Okay. Let me explain the situation to you
I
right
think
now.
I saw you earlier.
Yeah, I was on scene earlier. Let me explain the situation to you right now. You're under arrest for operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, first offense, which is a forfeiture offense. You're also under arrest for child neglect, okay?
Yep, big time. Child neglect, child endangerment, child abuse. Throw all three right at her, because she deserves all three of them.
Child neglect?
Correct.
Are you fucking insane?
Let me explain this to you.
Did I have my child anywhere near? Be honest. Did I have my child anywhere near? He was with a fucking babysitter at my house.
Let me explain something to you.
And he was on site the whole fucking time. I got child neglect? You wanna act funny? I got child neglect? I got child neglect.
You have two options right now, okay? You can either comply with the booking process. If
I
you are,
am
listen to me. You're not the one talking now. I'm talking.
I, the man, am talking right now.
You can either comply with the officers in the booking process. If you comply, they will allow you to call a responsible party that's sober to come pick you up tonight. The alternative option is you do not comply and you get shipped over to the Waukesha County Jail to be held for 12 hours. Those are the only two options. Those are the only two options. I'm not going to...
You need to understand, why am I going to say yes to something that I did not do? He is obviously under the care of somebody else.
We're not...
Somebody better than you. That's for damn certain.
Is that my fault?
We're not going to get into it.
Is that my fault?
So those are the two options.
God, I love body cams because they were able to crack that door open and see that that kid was 100% freaking alone.
I got two options. Alright, cool. First option, baby.
Okay, if you resist or cause any problems to the officers, you will be immediately put back in a squad car and you will be transferred to the Waukesha County Jail. That is it.
Cool.
This is your final warning.
Love it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Can I have my shoes or no? We do it barefoot around here.
Just gonna stay seated
You
for
like
now.
my little toesies?
With the woman's mother on the way.
Whore. I think I know what her job is and why she doesn't want to tell her sugar daddy, boyfriend, husband, father of kid, whatever. Whore.
Officers hope the situation is finally beginning to calm down. But moments later, the woman suddenly gets up from her chair and walks into the restroom unassisted, forcing the officers to react immediately.
Yep, now you don't get any option. Yep. Option 2, to jail with you, you dumb bitch. Now you get put in the bitch burrito as well, because we're done here.
A drink of fucking water. Let's take this to your boss.
You just added a resistance charge. I'm trying to get the resistance
A
charge.
resisting charge? How?
Yes.
How?
That was very stupid.
How do you have a resisting charge already?
That was very stupid.
She deserves every single thing that's coming her way now. Every single one of them. But I wish I could tack on a little bit more.
I wanted a drink of water. Alright, all you want to sit on me? Let's go.
You caught another charge. You kicked me too.
Let go!
So yeah, battery on LEO. Freaking bitch.
You're fine.
Get off!
I'm on your upper body.
Get the fuck off! Get the fuck off! Get off me!
Yeah, Yes, bitch, burrito time.
Hi, she's pissed off. She's pissed off. Look at her go. I hate them both of you.
Oh no, it's the restraint chair. Worse.
Hey, you guys are insane, actually.
Yep.
I wanted to drink a fucking water! A drink of water, and you just couldn't give me that?
Yeah, put the spit bag on her head as well.
Wow! And a face mask? Wow! I wanted a fucking drink of water, and you were ugly, inhumane bitches couldn't even give me that?
Well, you didn't ask. You just got up and went for it.
I know bitches that literally have beat cops in the face and didn't get this. So why do I got this again?
Because you resisted officers to make.
Because I resisted them because I wanted a drink of water?
We talked before. I said if you cooperated, you could be released tonight.
And now you don't get that option, bitch.
I did cooperate. I told you, please let me get a drink of water. I am dying.
I need a drink of water. I'm dying over here. Your kid could have killed himself because you left him alone in a house with a bunch of random shit laid around and a bunch of open alcohol containers easily accessible to him. Burn.
You guys just thought it was funny. Why would I joke about it?
Are you considering suicide?
Yeah, that's funny, huh? That's fucking funny, huh?
Is he using a Ridge wallet? Nice. Load her up in the paddy wagon and call it a day.
But even after being taken to jail, the woman refuses to cooperate with the officers.
My hands are going numb. You want to fucking take them?
It's gonna be too much longer since they got your paperwork.
They obviously don't. You guys obviously don't give a fuck. I'll figure how long. If it happens to be up to him right there, I'm pretty sure I'll sit here all fucking day.
I'd let you sit there for the rest of your natural life. I'd let you frickin' expire, rotten to nothing.
You guys don't give a fuck. You never have. Hands are going fucking numb, but let's just do it.
I would just roll you into an empty room, face the wall, and lock the door behind me, and then not tell anybody that you're in there. That's what I'd do.
Right?
Oh, they're doing the other side? Yeah.
I don't give a shit about you, bitch. I don't. I honestly could care less.
Where you parked your fucking squad cars, you pieces of shit! Let me out! Let me out!
Ultimately, the 21-year-old woman was charged with felony neglecting a child, battery threat to an officer, and misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. She was released on a $7,500 signature bond.
That's too cheap. $10 million.
Eventually, she was found guilty of neglecting a child and resisting obstructing an officer. Ultimately, she was sentenced to 60 days in jail and
How about 60 years instead?
3 years of probation. If
How about no probation? 60 years.
she violates her conditions, she will be required to serve 14 months in state prison, followed by 14 months of extended supervision.
And I sure as hell hope that the dad gets full custody on that one. I sure hope he does. Because he's got one hell of a case that he can make in favor of that. That is for dang certain. For absolute certainty. Okay, let's see about... Woman meets karma after 4th police chase. Let's see women continue to just do the worst things possible. I'm not trying to be sexist here, but unfortunately, there's a stereotype that's developing.
On February 25th, 2026, officers are moving in on a suspect after dozens of calls to 911 about a dangerous driver, with the situation escalating after the suspect had already fled and successfully escaped police 3 separate times. Now, officers are determined one last time to get this driver off the road for good. Authorities have information indicating the driver may also be armed with a handgun.
Wonderful! Wonderful!
403, they're going to be southbound on Hannon. We got a valid traffic violation. They're not pursuing it. We have no marked unit yet that tried to stop it.
Go again with the information, please.
All right, I got a valid stop for it. It's speeding. There's no actual chase on it yet. It was a UC car trying to keep up with it. We're going to attempt to put a traffic stop for the violation.
Speed threat towards police.
All right, it's fleeing from me. We're going to be going 70 miles an hour. We're eastbound Hannon approaching HR.
Well, at least she's got her blinkers on to show that she is a hazard on the road.
No plate. You guys call it. K9's lead.
K9's in the lead. Let's see the dog bite her head off. That'd be funny.
Alright. We're turning South Walsh Road. South Walsh Road. I'm leading.
What's going on here? The fact that this is the 4th time that she's doing this, apparently, great. Can't tell what year it is, though. This appears to be February 25th, 2026. Earlier this year.
Still southbound Walsh, 62, no traffic, approaching Jug.
And this is when you get one of those units that has like a net hook on the front bumper and you just roll up, grab one of the wheels, and then just tow her in. She is booking it.
Continuing on 70 light traffic.
But I don't like how the road is incredibly dusty. That would err on the side of caution of the roads being a little bit slick. If you're taking it too sharp, you'll just hit the dust and spin out. Now I wonder what the reasoning is for this. Like, what are you trying to hide? Are you just running for the sake of running, or are you trying to hide something?
No plate, busted passenger window.
Space them out. Everybody just space out. We're on terminating.
K9 terminating. I'm lead car. I'm following normal traffic. Still got hazards on. It's continuing through Willow.
It's getting too dangerous.
It's continuing with hazards on, pulling to the side.
Copy that. If you can stop it, go ahead and take a penalty stop on it.
I can't. They're baiting us right now. She's slowing down with the hazards on. She's pulling to the side. As soon as I get closer, she steps on it.
What is the nature of the threat? It's shooting Taylor police. They heard a gun racking in the background on phone call.
Ooh. Ooh. Loading the gun and ready to do something nefarious.
Just turned west on Ash. Again, I'm going normal traffic. Over by Milan, pulled it into a house. I'm gonna try to felony stop.
Yep. There she goes.
Backyard!
37643, she is in the gun.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car now! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Oh boy.
Ran through a fence. She's continuing back now on.
Yeah, you don't terminate on this one now. You don't just let this one get away from you. You stop her at all costs.
She just drove through a yard. We are westbound on
Because now she's got property damage, all that other stuff. You gotta get her. Come hell or high water or both.
heading towards Clark.
Monroe County, southbound Clark.
Again, you do not terminate on this one. Also, officer, could you please do something with the wipers? I can't see the footage.
Door plate on the vehicle. Looks like she's turning into the dome.
Okay, there's an attempt.
She went into the
There we
dome.
go. Dang, that trailer has way too many freaking wheels. Okay.
I don't know where she went. I lost eyes with her. She might have went past the jail. I'm not 100%.
Back here, she's going up the hill. Back here.
You gotta be kidding me. She's going up this freaking trash heap? Okay.
472 base. If you haven't already, can we get something on the way over here?
Get Monroe out here, please, if they can assist so they can get a pit on her.
Have one of the tractor trailers do a classic, I'm gonna stop this with my own truck thing. Come on.
Alright, radio, we're still going to the top of the hill.
1400.
Well, you know, you get to the top of the hill and then there's nowhere to go. It's all downhill from here.
Copy, headed to the right. 360, stand by, taking you around. 360, let's go back up. They're in the dump, trying to bridge the stable still. There's some coverage in the road.
That's... I can make a case of battery on LEO with that one. Tried to run into him.
Almost struck T9,
Yeah, again. Do not terminate. Under any circumstances, do not terminate.
We're going back to the gate base. Let whoever else knows.
God, she is refusing. What is it that she's running from? I need to know.
Watch, she's gonna ram you.
She's gonna ram you. I would pull it and be like, do it, pussy. No balls. She is deliberately taunting. She is deliberately trying to shake him. I just need you to go over the edge and flip over and trash your entire vehicle. I need you to do that, because that would bring it all to a screeching halt. For everybody's sake.
Coming back out the gate. Coming back out the gate.
Back out the gate. 1403.
Damn.
They got it blocked. They got it blocked.
They got it blocked, yeah. They're not letting you out now, bitch. No way in hell.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
There we go.
Get out of the car! Unlock the door! Unlock the door!
We're not. Don't bother. I got this.
Open the door! Open the door!
Okay, she's still not giving up.
Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Get out of the car! Get out of the car now! Get out!
Just box her in even more. Dang, those are some durable windows.
Watch your gun! Watch your gun! I can't get it out. What has she got? She has her hands on there. Open the door! The door right now! I can't get it.
There we go. Pop that one instead.
Open the door now! Stop right now!
Get her. No, we're gonna hurt you real bad now.
Flip her over, flip her over, flip her over. Watch her for weapons.
There we go.
Watch her for weapons. We got a lot of guns back here.
Ooh, look at all of the gun cases. See us go, eat your freaking heart out. Look at all of those boomsticks. Yeah. To jail with you.
Get her up. Get her up.
I got flesh in my fingers. You motherfucker. I'll go to jail.
Oh, they could care frickin' less, bitch.
Every mother one of you. Every mother one of you. God's gonna get you. My angels in heaven are gonna fight your ass in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit.
I can confirm she does not speak for us. Can confirm she's not with us.
I don't need a spit master. I promise I won't spit on you.
Get her secure.
I promise. My gosh, you are no mother.
Hang on, I think I just saw what that shirt was saying. Keep calm, I'm Polish. I'm sorry, Poland, that you have to put up with stuff like this, apparently.
My gosh, you are no mother.
Here, I think I blasted my eye. All right. Radio, we need another rescue for an officer. We got glass in one eye.
Ugh, yeah, that's not good. We don't have an eye wash station anywhere. At least just get some water in there and.
You want to try to flush it?
Yeah.
It's got salt water, so it's gonna sting.
It's got salt water in it. It stings. Yeah.
It's gonna sting, but.
Sorry, go ahead. Go more.
No, you're good?
Oh, good.
Hey, one of those guys can take my truck. Do not tow my truck. I'm gonna spit in your car.
That's a good idea.
I hope your family suffers.
She sounds like she would be an absolute delight at the family barbecue.
When my family has suffered, you all try to kill me. Get me out of your car. My dead brother pistols. Those are my dead brother's shotguns as well. Don't you dare. Get the sheriff here. Let me out of this car, asshole.
Again, when has that ever frigging worked? When has ever demanding that a cop let you go ever freaking worked? Why do you even bother trying?
I'm good. Yeah, my hand hurts. I was trying to punch her window out.
I just didn't want you guys getting run over, so I was saying back
Oh,
off.
when we went to that house, she almost hit me with the car. She gunned it right at.
Oh yeah, she went right through. Is there a cage? Is there a spit cage?
She can't get to us.
I know, but can she spit?
No, it's got plexi on there.
I'm not putting a spit hood on. I won't spit on you because I'm a good person, not like.
I don't really think you're a good person, ma'am, because of all the shit that you've been doing in this video.
Your whole family sucks. My family rocks.
Whoever's staying here, can you collect my taser?
Just like a freaking 5-year-old. Your family is doo-doo. Mine is awesome.
I got her in the back with it. Nuts, man.
You see all these you guys are screwed. I don't even know who these dudes are, man.
I don't even know who the hell you are, bitch, but I can tell you're freaking off. You're freaking off your rocker. And because you're a woman, I can literally call you Crazy Tits.
They're watching out for me. This is so awesome. I'm gonna trouble all the family. They're gonna bleed out of their asshole. I seen a YouTube video one time of these motherfuckers in a different country, man. You're lucky my dad's dead. You're so lucky my brother's dead. I hope your daughters wind up in a psych ward. Go shoot your mom, man. Pow. Shoot your dad. Pow.
You need more medicine.
Don't whistle, man. Piece of shit. You motherfucker. Your gun's drawn and shit, you motherfucker.
I hope they put the prison on top of her.
Poor puppy.
I feel sorry for the dog because he doesn't get to bite her at all.
Straight all the way? Yeah, dragging her head off the cage, and she's been serenading my dog, so. Yeah, she said there better be 40 motherfuckers
with their guns drawn to hand out.
You know, all I need are just some gloves and a strong constitution.
Hi, you called us so much, now you get to stay here with us. Come on, then.
Oh, here you go.
Womp, womp, womp.
Womp womp. Looks like she was fighting. Wonderful. Definitely an anarchist if I had to assume. Maybe perhaps Antifa. I'm not certain, but I wouldn't doubt it.
You done it to me before. Got me in jail before. My neighbor up in the first place.
Well, I think up with you.
Jesus Christ, I need my medicine. Thank you.
3 officers sustained minor injuries and were treated at the scene, and a search of the suspect's vehicle uncovered 9 firearms, including loaded handguns and scoped rifles. The suspect, identified as 54-year-old Stacy, was charged with
54 years old. Hold on.
Loaded handguns and scoped rifles. The suspect.
She looks like she's freaking 70. This is what political activism does to a person. That's why Hassan looks like he's freaking 50 and only a year older than me.
Identified as 54-year-old Stacy, was charged with third-degree fleeing and eluding police, carrying a concealed weapon, misuse of emergency 911 service, and reckless driving. Stacy was initially held on a $100,000 bond after a magistrate determined she posed a danger to the community.
Oh yeah, she does.
A mental competency evaluation was ordered to determine whether she could understand the charges and assist in her defense after police and family members raised concerns about her mental health. Stacy is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, again, thankfully, because of the freaking body cam, it's pretty much, yeah, guilty as sin. Guilty as freaking sin. What would be a possible one more before we move on to the racing bit? It's, you know, these, and I don't want to get into anything too serious here. Something that we could just kind of... Oh, the new one that came out. Suspect plunges into frozen river while fleeing. Saying GTA, kid. Not every vehicle can transform into a sub.
Officers attempt to pull over this silver Jeep Wagoneer after an automatic license plate reader flags it as stolen and linked to multiple smash and grab thefts in the area. But the driver is about to make a move these officers have never seen before.
I'm gonna get aquatic up in this bitch.
Go westbound at Sailing to go south onto Richards. He's stopped, now he's going in a second. He's turned south onto Richards, black male driver, looks like he's about 30 to 40. He's pulling over 3900 block of Richards, looks like at least 2 occupants.
Yo, turn the car off! Turn the car off! Turn the car off!
Just immediately, no! I don't want to, officer. I can see that you have your gun out and you want to take me in alive, but that's not going to happen here.
Turn the car off, throw the keys out the window. I'll tell you what the problem is once you turn the car off. Throw the keys out.
There he goes.
He's taking off, he's going through Walmart parking lot back eastbound. Still through the Walmart parking lot. Speeds are about 30.
Nearly hit a guy.
Coming up to Holton, southbound on Holton. Southbound Holton, speeds are going to be 45. Went through the stop sign at Vienna. Still southbound, speeds are about 60. He's coming up to the red at Keefe. He's yielding at Keefe. He's going to go westbound on Keefe from Holton.
Oh, this is the year before the last video, ironically enough.
Still westbound on Keefe. He's going to go back northbound on Richards.
We got backup. Lovely.
Richards approaching Capitol. Westbound. Vehicle wanted for it's stolen. We'll get westbound on Hayward, southbound on Hubbard. Gonna be a silver.
He's doing a lot of zigzagging, a lot of turning, but trying to shake them, and it ain't working.
We get the Land Rover with Pennsylvania plates. We'll be southbound on, or correction, northbound.
Ran a red light. Let's get those multipliers going.
I was just listening to a 2024 Jeep.
Correction, eastbound on Capitol, approaching Holt.
Coming back into Shorewood.
Southbound on Humboldt from Capitol. Give me a silver Jeep or Land Rover, Pennsylvania plates. Speeds are 40, traffic medium.
Dead end on Vienna, dead end on Vienna.
I don't think that's going to stop him.
East on Vienna, he's going to a dead end.
Dead end on Vienna off of Humboldt.
He's going through a backyard. He's going down to the river. Down to the river. He went into the river.
Bye! Now, what does the body cam show us?
Let me see your hands! Let me
Damn,
see
he
your
fell.
hands!
Freaking.
Three occupants. Blue shirt. Let me see your hands!
Freaking went down.
Black male, blue shirt. South. Let me stay there. Let me see your hands.
Somebody already ran. Go.
Walk up towards me right.
Damn. Leaves got him. I'm not doing nothing wrong, which means you are doing something wrong. English, mother yucker, do you speak it?
You just picked the wrong car to get in. Step up here.
Huh? Where? Oh, God damn it! Poor officer, he can't catch a break here.
Well, I'd love to tell you that, but you picked the wrong car. I got the female at gunpoint. She's walking up to me. No, you can walk up. Absolutely not.
He was in pursuit of a vehicle.
Grab the trees. Keep walking.
Climb, bitch!
Stay there.
972 with the vehicle.
Hey, can you put her in cuffs?
Yeah.
Walk down to that officer with your hands up.
I f***ed up my shoulder falling down the thing. Yeah, fine, come on.
Division 908, did you want us to patch back with MPD?
Don't cut.
Yeah, if you could, I'll get.
Damn, this hill is claiming bodies. Everybody's tripping and falling and eating shit.
To the address here where it's in the backyard down in the river.
What happened? What happened? I don't know what's going on here, officer.
She's got a bright blue sweatshirt on.
Oh, that's too tight, sir.
Too bad. I'm gonna make it tighter then. Dumb bitch.
Yep. 972, you can lock the female in custody.
What happened?
908, the down by the river of 1216.
Drew, how'd you gonna get up?
I basically slid down the entire thing. That's how I hurt my arm.
Can I get my purse?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
You might have to walk the bank.
Yeah. I don't know how they're gonna get this car out of here. I mean, we're gonna have to search the car.
There's nothing in there. Is my
Oh, there's nothing in there. You don't need to look at all the evidence that's in there. You don't need to look.
nose feel like it's messed up.
Let me see.
So like that thing hit me and hit my nose real bad.
You're fine. It's just let me pull your pants up.
What happened?
Well, you're in a stolen car. The car is wanted for several crimes, so they were chasing you.
Who? Not me. I just got in the car with this guy.
He stole me as well, officer. He's stealing everything up in this bitch.
Well, we'll come talk to you in a second.
I saw that car going down my hill.
Let me just clear the car here.
The driver that's out is a black male, blue hooded sweatshirt, bright blue. He's running south.
How did he do that?
Cause he's the criminal, bitch.
And you have good steps? Cody, he says he has good steps.
I don't know what's going on.
I just gotta act like I'm freaking retarded up in this bitch, and I think that'll help. No, it won't, ma'am.
A party to a crime right now.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah, I got it.
Be careful.
He dropped the blue sweatshirt.
It's wanted.
Car stolen.
You're in custody because you're in a stolen car. You might want to hang on. You might want to start thinking about who that driver was, and don't play. I don't know.
I don't.
Well, I wouldn't be
I
playing
could
that
just
game.
give you his name. I don't know who he is.
Just
I know his name, but I don't know who he is. See, this is why our education system is dog water right now, because we got people like this running around thinking that they know what's going on until conveniently they don't know what's going on.
randomly you're in a stolen car with him, huh?
Randomly, I was finna go. If you want to really know.
Oh, that's
you're a whore. Got it.
Nice.
But what isn't nice is that the driver is still on the run, but officers aren't done yet. A key clue left behind in the car is about to put them right on his trail.
I'm gonna also need Milwaukee to my location for your accident report. I went through a fence before it went down the hill.
For the time being,
Could you also contact the leader? Not sure how they're gonna get this out. It's on the ice about 100 feet down an embankment.
They may have to get a barge.
All right.
Sorry.
You're fine. There's stairs behind this house. I slipped down the whole embankment. My arms. So
You need medic?
I'm gonna go eventually. I'm not like dying, but it
Let's see what's in the car here.
Hello.
Ah!
87 miles, just 73.
There it is.
52.
Found him.
908.
908. I have a 2729 out of Florida. DL number out of Florida. Thanks.
Comes back past the expired.
This freaking hill. I swear to God.
2017. Michael out of Florida. No one's.
Let my stuff off.
nope. You're in custody. You're in the back.
Oh, can you put my stuff?
I'm going to go up into the front, officer.
Go get a receipt for it.
Can I call my lawyer?
Eventually, sure.
And what type of charge is that?
I don't know if it's a misdemeanor or not.
I have his ID.
Oh,
it's
you do?
it's a fake Florida ID, but it looks like him in the picture. So I'll just do an AFR on the picture. There's a bunch of IDs in there. I don't know if
I can't believe they didn't. That they both walked out of there.
Yeah, go a little bit further, and that freaking car is in the drink, drowning, essentially.
he was out instantly. He ran all the way down the embankment. I just don't know if he threw anything. She came out and she stopped. She started to run and then she stopped. So I'd like to walk that to see if he dropped anything else. But
I don't know if you can. You even walk there?
there's the path right there. That path goes all the way to Capitol. So I'm surprised Drew and them even went down there. I was just wanting to run south because he's gonna have to come up eventually. You take pictures of this. There's some IDs in the center console, but you good? Yeah. I think I caught myself, but I got a stick in the hand. See what happens when you go to 1602 again? I turn the corner, I get the ding.
I had a hard time keeping up because I had to turn around, and then try to call it out.
Well, then I was like, he's going right back in the car.
As the passenger is taken into custody, detectives develop leads indicating the driver may be at a Hampton Inn. Officers are now moving into position outside his
room service,
preparing to execute a high-risk search warrant.
Hey, my man, hold up. You Oliver?
Yes.
Yep, all right. Go ahead and turn around. Put your hand on your back.
What the freak is going on?
Face the door.
Why am I being detained?
All right, I'll explain it to you in a second, Oliver. Hold on, I'm going to take that
I
from
feel
you.
like I'm being antagonized. You guys already bothered me
Oh, he's already going for the race card. He's already going for the race card, everybody.
one time, took my car and shit. Now you guys still following me around, bothering me. What's going on?
Okay. You got any weapons on you, do you? Like
Why I have weapons? I'm being harassed. You guys already took me freaking rental car. Now you guys following me everywhere. Like, what the freak is going on? Why am I in handcuffs?
So I'm just detaining you right now. You're under arrest.
I was in the freaking room. Like, I'm in my hotel room. I ain't doing shit wrong. Like, why the freak am I in handcuffs?
Right. So
you tell me, bitch.
we're gonna call Shorewood. Did they talk to you yesterday before? Shorewood Police?
No, I don't know Shorewood.
My partner, she works with Jackson PD, had information that you were involved with a chase, something like that. And she said if we get in contact with you, that we're supposed to detain you and contact Shorewood and see if they want to come talk to you.
What's really going on? Cause first, like, put yourself in my shoes. You take my car, okay, that's cool. I'm not tripping about it. I'm here. I'm waiting on my people to get me a ticket. That's why I'm still close by the airport, so I could go back home. I had to go see me in a high-speed chase.
He's talking way too much to be innocent.
If that rental was in a high-speed chase and I was in it, you should have kept me right then and there. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
Why the f you release me just to keep antagonizing me like this?
I get it, man, but I don't know much about it. Is that a big or a little dog?
That's in the cage.
Is that a cage?
It felt like a card. It's probably
Because you have to have a search warrant to like come through like my and like what is the purpose of this? Oh, you answer that?
Yeah.
Put on speaker for me.
No.
Nope. You don't get to talk anymore, bud.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it for you. I'll put it in your pocket, but no, not right now.
Calling again.
So I can answer my phone, so I can let my people know I'm being detained. And
Well, it's for our safety too. We don't know who you're talking to or what you're telling them.
I'm right here, and you right here. Listen to what I'm telling them.
I know, but we don't want anybody to kind of surprise us and come, end up showing up
Guns blazing. Because they got a snitch now.
unexpected.
Okay, can you at least answer my people and tell them I'm being detained? Because they keep calling me. I'm pretty sure they're concerned.
Who's your people? Fellow drug dealers?
Like, when I'm not answering, I was just on the phone with them.
No, I don't want to tell them anything right now. I'm just trying to get hold of my person upstairs. That's
All right, can we go walk up there so I can get myself out of handcuffs?
no, just hang tight here because they got something else going on upstairs with the other partners up there.
So you said, do you want to question me about a high-speed chase? What description they get of me from a high-speed chase, and I'm not even from here? That's not even making no sense. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, man, what's your birthday?
You guys should have all that information.
I
Right?
don't.
You guys have my last name, Oliver. You should have all that information.
Kelsey, right?
Who is this gentleman?
Looks like a sergeant to me. I don't know if you saw this, but that's on that Metro group. You'll see that he's the guy they're talking about in there.
You said they said I'm the guy they talking about?
Short wants you, yeah.
Huh?
Well, Short probably has to have a word with you.
You
That's
said
all.
they said I'm the guy?
No, I'm showing them why we are here and detaining you for Shorewood. Shorewood wants you for a high-speed chase. I'm just telling you what I know.
High-speed chase? Man, this is freaking crazy, bro. High speed chasing my car. 'Cause if it's in a rental car, why they detain me like when, you know what I'm saying?
The stolen silver Jeep Wagoneer, which was wanted in connection with multiple smash and grab theft and fraud operations, was significantly damaged during the crash into the Milwaukee River.
Well, I would assume it plunged off of a 100-foot embankment right into the river. Yeah, it's going to deal with significant damage.
It had been rented from Enterprise and never returned. A search of the vehicle found multiple credit cards belonging to different people, United Healthcare cards, and a marijuana grinder. A search of the passenger's purse found bags of suspected marijuana and pills that tested positive for methamphetamine.
Drug dealing. Called it.
The passenger, identified as Kachita, was charged with
That's not even a name, but all right.
possession of methamphetamine in Wisconsin and also had an active fugitive warrant out of Pennsylvania. According to Wisconsin court records, Kachita's methamphetamine charge was dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Kachita waived extradition and was moved to Pennsylvania, where court records show she later pleaded guilty to a separate disorderly conduct charge. The driver, identified as Kelsey, was charged with 2 counts of first-degree recklessly endangering safety, 2 counts of operating a vehicle to flee or elude an officer causing bodily harm or property damage, and resisting or obstructing an officer. Ultimately, all charges filed against Kelsey were dismissed. He is presumed innocent. Separately, Florida Department of Corrections records indicate Kelsey Oliver is currently on felony probation out of Broward County for burglary of an unoccupied structure and possession of burglary tools.
So we're not going to get him for fleeing and eluding. Damage to property. We're not going to get him for literally anything that we saw on camera. All right. And here I thought somebody was actually going to be held accountable for something. But okay. I guess not. We're not going to be working with it like that today. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get our engines revved up and everything. It is time. Oh, that's you, Spark. Let me get the right code in there. Because I also need to use the bathroom real quick. Oh boy. Thank you, Eggman, for the 10 gifted memberships to everybody. I appreciate it. Now I need you to stop doing that. I need to step away real quick. Mother Nature's calling. Put the room ideas up so we can wait for everybody to get joined in and whatnot. So be back momentarily. And the memberships are still piling in. So let it be known, I can pee faster than it takes 10 gifted memberships to be done here. Got it. All right, let's actually get started now, shall we? Yeah, that'll do. We can work with this. I think that I kind of want to leave a little bit of versatility. That's why I'm keeping the fire flower in there. I wouldn't really call it drama Debolt. I would just kind of call it a little bit of a spat and putting somebody in their place and calling it a day. Exercising a little bit more of my mentioning of I don't care mentality and leaving it at that. All right, we're making a beeline to the fortress, opening things up. Gonna cross the wall to get there. Got it. Ah. So much for that, I suppose. Nope, not enough speed for that. Oh well. Ah, of course I knew I was going to hit myself with that. Damn. Ah, there, popped something in my elbow back into position. Didn't go entirely bad, but I can work with this regardless. I'm personally putting Airship on cooldown for a little bit, and we'll see if we can get a full 3-lapper on that one later. But for now, it's bridge time. Okay, I guess that red shell just couldn't figure it out. Got that ostrich. I think that's a clean third. You should never lose count of how many rosaries you've made, Mina. Just understand that you've never made enough. And that's the first for the evening. Pretty much. That's how my mentality works once I finally get a win under my belt. Another waterway. Alrighty. So I'm not on the center, but I guess I'm in the center for the blue shell purposes. Not so much for going on the offense there. I, at the very least, wasn't going to make that Pink Yoshi win. Beat me. Because I think that was an AI. It was good. I didn't let the AI beat me. You're just that excited, Eggman. I'm so excited I forgot letters. I'm gonna try something here. I saw a video not too long ago of an interesting traversal method. And I'm going to see if the game will at least allow me to try. So let's see if I can pull it off. At least one lap. Wasn't how I wanted to do it, but it was a method. Try it again. Let's try. Double or nothing for the gold toilet seat. I need to review the footage again just to see how the guy did it. I'm gonna take all of your hammers there, Eggman, and just destroy them. Just stop. A lot of them would have hit, but no, I put my everything-proof sound barrier up, and that, I guess, was enough to stop it. Let's go to work. I guess we're going to Crown City instead. Alrighty. That's how this is going to work. Oh, jeez. Brain shells are homing in on me. Vanish. Say AI has a number on you, Eggman. Go! I know. I like how you slowed down as well. I was like, we're not dealing with this. boy. Sorry, rocket ship. Oh, the crazy car is out. Out and about without a shout. Oh, there's a bomb. I did it! Just barely. Just barely I get my one win in. I will take it in speeds. Let's freaking go. I can sleep happy tonight. Well, I ended up in a no man's zone anyway and lost the crown. Damn it. I'm gonna get you guys to work anyway, one way or another. They're going to work. Nope, we're going to the theater. Oh, didn't get the jump in that I wanted. But now Ize is blue shell proof. Okay, I guess that doesn't count, even though I could have just drove forward anyway. Cool. Got too greedy trying to get double items. That's, I guess, roll the dice, paid the price, apparently. Not failing this time. Ah! Oh, Eggman. Devilish. Don't you dare. Ah! Don't you freaking banana me, bitch. I was getting there. I was closing in. I wasn't gonna be able to pass you though in time. That was the problem. But I was getting there. It's like, eh. Park so I don't end up in the goop. And we're gonna get you guys to the job site eventually. There we go. I'm getting you guys to work. I threw the job application at you and you can't avoid it now. Yeah, there's a trio that's developing, because Brody isn't here to make it a quartet. God. Can't line it up right. And then it gets stolen right as I was about to use it again. Oh! Vanish. Still placing high, though. I will take that. I will take that in freaking spades. Oh, now we make it a quartet. Now let's see if we can get 3 laps on our ship. And see, there's some part of me that would try and shoot that crown off of you, but I'm not that kind of guy. Ice cream time. I scream, you scream, we all scream because here comes the blue shell. It's gonna blow up. Oh God. What'd you miss? The ranting and the reacting, but we've more or less just been started with the racing. It's not been long. Ah, damn it. Owie. Oh boy! Ah! Absolute worst time for me to get hit by that bolt. The absolute worst. No, we're still gonna try for 3 laps on the airship. We've done the traversal to it. Now let's try and do a full set of it. Nope, it's the long climb up the mountain. That's what we're doing tonight. Oh God! Almost fell off there. Well, shit. Saw the aggression in that one, Eggman. Ah! There's an AI in front of us. Get that mother yucker. God, there's people. There's dudes running around. Hey, that red shell just said, no, I'm going for rocket instead. Magic time. There's Goombas in the pool. Just out. Oh, Brody, that's gotta suck. Damn. Damn. That's no bueno. I didn't do anything. I just watched what happened. Somebody threw a blue shell, stopped Brody about 5 feet from the finish line, and I just... Bye. Win. Yeah, he got blue balled, essentially. From the win. Alrighty. It's rainbow time. Would have been even funnier if my boo had lasted just like a second longer and I was immune to the frickin' bolt. Ow! I could feel the aggression in that one. Of course I would zero in right on it. I'm always a freaking heat-seeking missile for green shells. Oh, we could definitely do that. Mina. Abso-freaking-lutely. I just need to make the appropriate sheets, and then we're all right as rain then. Steering clear of you, Chronic. I see what you're backing, and I'm not on board with that. Oh, that's a bomb. Wait, because I'm a man of honor. Yes, Ize is in front of me. I could absolutely ruin his day here. Now I can go. Oh! Nope! Dishonor! Both of yous. Your little wiggling prevented me from drafting and gaining on you, damn it! So close, yet so far away. Could not predict your movements there to stay in your wake. It was literally give and take. Eggman's in first. I'm in first. Ize's in first. Eggman's in first. Ize's in first. I'm creeping up real quickly. Could have been anybody's race at that point. Got any plans for the 20th of this month? So that's your birthday? Why? What day does that land on? That is on a Thursday. More than likely, I will have Pokemon Tabletop United with the boys. That is probably what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, you guys were going neck and neck, and both of you fell off at one point, which is the only way that I got into the lead there for a moment. Okay, that didn't work out the way I'd hoped. Oh well. Then we just build up the momentum and reassure ourselves that we can't do that little bit. Okay. Just A on it. Get going because P-Funk hits nobody but me. Get away from me! Just firings trying to stop me. Going to the desert. snake through them. Dodge! Of course, it doesn't last long enough for me to actually make use of the mushroom head. Wow. That sucked. I had such a good climb, though. Oh, that's why, game. Why'd you do that to him? I'm gonna be hearing about that in chat. Literally pinned him into a corner and wouldn't let him out. That's... no. Eggman got wedged under a ramp and the game wouldn't reset him. He was literally stuck between a rock and a hard place and couldn't get out. That is a certified game, what the hell are you doing moment. A not okie dokie moment. Magic. I'm floating. Now we're going backwards now. Went in one direction, now we're going to go in the other direction. Yeah, after the 32, that's going to be it. I mean, we're not even halfway through the races yet, so we got a ways to go. Freaking crazy car. just got an item now. Lost my red shell and my feather, but at least I got something. Oh, this one's going to rocket ship. Nope. I think it went to Issei. Creeped in from the side. This way instead, because you guys all had red shells, and despite that I don't needed it hit, I still don't want to. Of course, you can always blame the game, Eggman. It can't defend itself, so that's a perfectly legitimate strategy. Ah, damn it. Wow, everything just hit me there. And there's the culprit. Freaking AI, bitch. Literally, the game is conspiring against me. Oh, God. Damn. Everything just hit me at the last stretch. Good freaking lord. Yeah, frickin' I'm a green shell magnet over here. Now, is it a full 3 laps or is it a traversal? It's a full 3 laps. Let's freaking go. My courses are getting picked. It's just a shame I'm bad on all of them. Oh wow, all of them fell off. Ah! Speaking of which, I fell off! I got shoved off by a certain boo. I just gotta climb my way out of here. Out of the AI slot. Bye-bye, AI. Oh, God. Sandwiched between 2 stars. Just a little love tap there. No! I'm not gonna get blue shelled in freaking 4th. That's not gonna happen. Not this time. Gotta fight for it, Subspace. Dry bones burnout from here. Third and falling. And we're only halfway through the set. The AI is targeting me again, guys. Shocker, I know. Almost shot myself with my own fireball. I guess that was too far on the outside for that ring. Nah. Stop it! Oh no, Ize's making a move, Eggman. Stay on your toes. Ow. Whew! We're back in third, baby. And holding steady. To the spaceport. Ah. From Whistletop to the spaceport. Okay. After this, I'm going to switch back to the B-dash and just see what I can get to make work. I hit that AI square in his stupid freaking face. I'm getting shoved around a lot, and I'm not appreciating that. 'Tis the life of a light character. It's not gonna help me, because he says he's got 3 mushrooms behind me. You almost ruined that for me, Brody. I was trying to help you and you almost ballsed it up for me. There is no need to throw your shells behind you when you've got first place secure. There's no reason to. There's no reason to. You got this. You may need sleep. Go get freaking sleep then. Don't let me be the reason why you're going to be sleep deprived tomorrow. Because we still got plenty more racing to do, so we're going to be here a while. Get the frick to bed if you need to. It is tomorrow. Bridge! Sleep can wait! It's bridge time! Like the dog from Up. Bridge! I'm gonna blow the engine. Yep. Freaking AI has it out for me. And I did nothing to deserve it except trying to turn them all inside out. Well, that back trailer just flew right the hell off. We're just going absolutely freaking buck wild over there. Alright, we're just gonna have to make this work then. Just fast through the boxes and call it a freaking day. Bridge win secured. Let's freaking go. It's always the blue shell. Curse of the Third strikes hard. Every time. Now we're going to try and go to the bridge the other direction. Is that what the plan is right now? Nope, we're going to the Peach Beach. Oh, the question. Well, I'm not going to ask that question because I'll just see how long. Whee! Oh god. There's some craziness happening behind me. Oh Lord, he coming. Ah! So it got that far before the crown was lost to me. That's the question that I was going to ask myself. How long till I lose the crown? Till that point. Fifth. I'll take it. I like how I'm driving in a straight line on that water part, and I'm just losing positioning. I'm not doing anything to alter my cars, and somehow I'm still just falling in position. I don't know what's going on there. Game, make it make sense. We already did this track. And it's not that good because it's primarily water. Which means it sucks. I think we even did this exact version, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, we did this exact same version. And then I get robbed, because of course I did. I am the streamer after all. Oh no, wait, no, we didn't do this version. But we still did a version. I'm getting hit by literally everything. Yeah. 5th. Secure it anyway. After absolutely getting reamed at the start. Yeah, I don't like this track either because of all the water. This track could go, if you ask me. Oh shit, I forgot that the new Azure Lane update is being announced. Time to keep that on the back burner to see what new boats I'm gonna need to get. I didn't want to use that item. Okay. I'm just gonna have to make this work somehow. Oh, God. Brody! Screw it, I'm gonna try for the shortcut. And I immediately fail because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not trying that shortcut anymore. Stop telling me. Had to sacrifice getting any more items for this race. Here we go. Success. There we go. The pass has been acquired. It's just not a full lap set, so. Get going, game. Almost had you there, meme. It's probably one of the easiest wins Brody ever got. A quiet little trundle down victory lane, essentially. I just put the AI at normal. They're just being completely freaking relentless tonight. I guess I've been winning too much, and I mean, I've only won twice. It's already too much, I suppose. Brody, I'm gonna need you to stop shoving me around. I'm trying to drive straight, but the clap of your ass cheeks is making me go all over the freaking place. He's got ultimate protection. He's making a chink in his armor. He's making a move. He goes dishonorable. I will need to put a stop to that. I missed. If I had bombed you for that, that would have been freaking hilarious. Yeah, I gotta make you give that. That one's a bit of a head scratcher there, Brody. Go from one wasteland to another. From snow to desert. And on the completely opposite end of the frickin' continent. Now let's hope Eggman doesn't get wedged in by the frickin' ramp. And of course I get robbed, which is just standard procedure at this point. Jeez. Couldn't jump in time. Well, it looks like 5th for me. Yep. 5th for me. That was not what I was expecting to come out of the live stream for Azure Lane. But a welcomed addition to be had. Belfast retrofit, not what was on my freaking bingo card for that, but I'm not gonna say no. Leave me alone. That's off. A lot of you. Ah! Let's turn this around, Eggman. Okay, the game did not want me to hit anybody I wanted to hit. The absolute worst race of the session. Somehow the AI just didn't want me to have this. Listen, I was trying to aim for the AI, and I guess the game is just like, no, I'm gonna cause some strife. Make it make sense, game. Please. All right, to the city now. Drift, please. Just barely, Eggman. My blue shell couldn't stop you. And let's be honest, I fire my blue shells indiscriminately. We're going to the tree now. Race Fighter. Right as I'm about to use the shortcut. Typical. Banana. Ah, I missed it. Bunch of mag dumpers this race. Can't freaking get going because apparently you all don't want me to maintain my speed. Idea how many races we're in and how many are left. Okay, how many times are we going to the bazaar? Seriously, we don't need all of this. Game, make it make sense. I hit Ise with that green shell and nothing happened. Now he's inching his way closer to Chronic. There's a lot of bananas people are going to need to get past. Okay. I'll take third. And, yep, Sparkplug shows its face again. Because why the hell not? Game, make it make sense. Also, can you please target somebody else? Magic time. Did he squeak in there? Did Eggman squeak into second there? I couldn't tell. Yep. I'll do a magic round another time. We're already 5.5 hours into this stream, and this is going way longer than what I was anticipating. But then again, I had a lot to say on that first body cam footage, so. And I had an hour and a half of ranting to go into as well. So there is that. What's one more hour? That'll put me into 11 p.m. territory, and I, as an old ass man, need my beauty sleep. That's the thing. 2 more after this one. Guess I don't get an item. Go for somebody else. Could stop it, choose not to. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I messed that up! And that'll cost me greatly. But I made it up anyway. Woo! It cost me greatly, but it still wasn't enough. I crossed 300. Okay. That's a win in my book. Now we got 2 more races. Let's see how well those are. They're not going to pan out well for me, I can already tell. Salty, salty Speedway. Oh boy. That's I'd rather be hated for who I am than liked for who I pretend to be. No one was an exception. I don't discriminate, all I see is targets mentality. My God! Can I not be pushed off for once? I'd like that game. No, don't you dare. I know what you're gonna do, game. Cannot maintain speed even when I try. I think it all just comes down to this last race. Let's see what happens. For all the beans, for every last frickin' marble. Oh, that's too sharp. Ugh. Alright, now we can get moving. Falk. Again with this.
Excuse me.
Oh no! It's like I have a prime opportunity here. To do something really funny. You got second overall. You're fine, bud. You're fine. You got this. You got this. No, I just need. That is freaking ridiculous. Who's ever behind me? There we go. What? Make sure to hit that A button so you're facing A camera. And we can work with that. I'm out. Holy frickin' bejeebus. That was quite... Not only quite the finish, but boy howdy. A much longer stream than what I was anticipating. We're almost 15 minutes into it being 6 hours, and this is the kind of length of stream I do for, like, a hotly anticipated game. Not just a normal reacted and racing, but here we are. But either way, we might as well wrap it up into 6 hours and call it there. I have been meaning to do more longer streams like this, so this is something I'm going to need to start trying to get used to doing. Any special plans? Not really. No. Tomorrow's just gonna be a normal Sunday for me. Go to church, hang out with the folks. We might put in a sink in the house, but that's about it for me. But either way, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by and tolerating with the shenaniganery that I put on screen. Apparently you guys like it, and I guess we will continue to do that. So we'll cap that off with me re-upping for 9 months and Jacob sending me the W. Okay. But of course, always superseded by the freaking gift bombs that Eggman is known for sending my way that I don't deserve, but okay. Either way, though, that'll do it for this stream. Again, thank you all for joining me on this Saturday. I don't know why you continue to do it, but apparently you guys like it, so I shall continue doing it. So yeah, with that being said, I'll see you guys when I see you guys, and as always, toodles.